Cue Ball viewers, we're back and we're on a different match here. As you can see, we've got VJ Randall, one of the up-and-coming Queenslanders, against Peter Butterworth, you know, recent Slate Open winner.
And commentator from everything.
And, yeah. So, yeah, as you can see, VJ's got the jump on Butters here, so he's 6-3 up, playing very well.
The frames that Pete has won, from what I've heard, he has had to play out of his skin.
But we're just picking up this mid frame, so I think VJ on the reds here. So he'll be looking at, obviously, might be looking to get on this red now that's just above the black.
Was an angle to come between them? No.
Oh, no, he's not going to. He's going to go the other way. But okay, the red in the middle of the table. There is options to knock the yellow out over the corner, which he may look at now. Either that or just get a bit of coverage. So either shot's good. Might take this this red over the corner now, just to tidy it up down there.
Well, it's the one straggler that you just sort of
overhit it a touch, but sometimes when you have the position on a shot,
you just got to land back.
Sometimes you might just have to take it, and
or will it hit?
And has just hit, but won't be happy with the result there. As I said, sometimes you do have to just take you might not want to play that ball there, but the position's so good, you might have to just take it.
I've been I've been forced into shots like that and never regretted it once.
Yeah, and you know, as I said, you do take another ball, trying to get back onto that same ball, but your position isn't as good. And
there's the amount of times that you land 2 inches further away from it, and you go, oh, I should have taken it before. A little bit of negative mindset creeps in.
Yep. So obviously a little bit of bottom right here on this. Oh, he's gone this way. That's not bad. I would have gone the other way, but that's
but it's Butters.
Exactly. We all know with Butters, we all get a bit frustrated calling his matches because he just makes us look silly with. He pulls off the shots too, which is, you know, you can't argue that he went the wrong way because he does.
He just goes
more times than not. He does actually end up finishing.
Is he going to kick the red out and come back for the?
It's like holding up a mirror to your opinion. Like it just bounces off and does exactly the other thing. But yeah, so obviously screwed up table a little too much there, but well, just been asked by Robbo what the score was. 11-5 to Rusty. Yep. All right, so yeah, as I said, he's just come up a little too high here, but you know,
played well enough though. Correct cannon onto the black, just going to make it easier.
Should still not be a problem, but yeah, as I said, just one positional shot can just change everything. You know, it's not whilst it's not a hard shot. You know. Getting perfect on that ball, you don't have to move the black at all, but
Well, that one, the white ball is naturally going into the black.
Yep. So now, but the double is on here, and he can play just straight into that red. There's no chance of an off or anything like that. It will just double kiss, and it's just a matter of angle here. So there's no danger of fouling or anything like that.
Okay.
He went the other way.
Leaving a lot of
he went the other way.
Yeah,
so
I don't mind that shot for the one reason that you're leaving a lot of grass, sort of that free shot, but the red over the pocket. This is near on unmissable. Ooh. You seem to have lost something.
Timer. I can hear that timer. And again, overhit a touch, but you know, no, should be no dramas here. Just a bit of right off the bottom rail.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if he actually runs through.
Yeah, and he is doing that. He is doing that. Yep. Either or is good.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's probably a more controlled shot. So you know the angle is gonna take you where you need to go. It's just a matter of potting it. Yep. 7-3.
Doing the janitor's job.
Yep. Like I said earlier, there's going to be a lot of quality pool coming up over the next few days. Obviously, going to get into the business end of this tournament tomorrow. Obviously, it will be wrapped up on Saturday, but there will be a lot of quality matches tomorrow, even tonight. If you plan on getting down here, it's only 7:30. I don't think we'll be leaving anytime soon. So.
Well, I come straight from work.
Yeah.
Got here about 5:30.
Yeah. So, you know, get down here at some stage over the weekend. I don't think you'll be disappointed. All right. So, sorry, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say it's going to go well into tomorrow night and Saturday.
And don't forget the Anzac tournament as well, which is basically the main reason why a lot of players are here. Obviously, it's a restricted comp to about 128 guys here for this comp. I think we just fell short. It was about 110, I think, the numbers were for this tournament.
I haven't heard the numbers, but there was a couple of buys, so it definitely wasn't a full draw.
Yep. But there will be a lot of people here over the weekend, with obviously the Anzac and the big guns being played at the same time. So yeah, it'll be good to see.
Maybe a touchy subject, but I think Mick Hill's playing an Anzac, but not this.
I think that's been confirmed. Yes. Yeah, so I think the entry fee was a little bit more affordable for the Anzac tournament. I think he was priced out of this tournament. Just what I heard. I did see him at the bar before, smashing down a pint.
Looking very casual.
Yeah.
Just been asked what's happening from the midget.
Fire on, Butters.
Good hit by VJ there, and that's that's exactly what you want when you've got a few frames up on a guy. You want a nice, easy, free rack. And he's got fortunate there, and just to relieve a bit of pressure.
Extremely fortunate.
Yep.
Extremely fortunate. They're the shots that you don't really want to see happen against you.
But I guarantee, if you're 7-3 down and you play that same shot, you are snookered.
Yeah.
When you're 7-3 up, you get those results. Yep. It's just the way the balls run sometimes.
And half the time, that's the reason why you're 7-3 up.
I wouldn't know, mate.
Where did you go this morning?
Well, I won the first match.
Well, there you go. You did know.
I walked into that one, didn't I?
Yep. Set up.
Yeah. All right, Butters needing a break and clear here. We'd love that, and just to put the pressure, send it over to VJ again. But again, it's just not happening for him at the moment.
And don't the Reds look handsome?
They do look handsome.
Can't really call them sexy. Not yet.
No, I think the balls in the last break were sexy. Yeah. Now, has he landed too straight on this? Or has he got angle to come off bottom rail and come back out?
There's angle.
Yeah.
It's definitely high enough, but yeah, I was just thinking, I don't know whether or not he's game enough to actually play it. Bridging. He's rushed into these two shots.
Yeah.
Especially the first one. Like, you see a lot of like the Rusties as in the previous match that really analyse their first visit to the table. They spend their good 50 seconds analysing what they're going to do for the rest of the out.
And it's a common thing too as well when players rush their shots, particularly they've come off the back, they've just mopped up a frame and then the next frame they've gone and broken, gone out. They're feeling good. They just can't wait to play their next shot.
And
so
yeah.
And they do as a result they do rush it a little bit, and you know, errors are caused.
Yeah, there's one bloke that doesn't rush into many things, and that's Butters.
He's very methodical and calculated. There's no question of that. And he's you wouldn't know if he was 10-0 up or 10-0 down either. His expression does not change.
Yeah, I caught the rough end of his stick on Monday.
Yeah, well, you had a good result yourself too, mate. So
yeah,
you know,
I'm not complaining.
Yeah,
not complaining, but it's always really enjoyed playing Butters.
Yeah.
You know you're going to get a good match regardless on how he's playing. You're going to have to earn a victory by all means.
Yeah, earn one yourself, or make them beat you. So it's like, you know, it's all you can do.
Well, it's one thing that we've been missing in the last few years is playing against each other, playing in the same side. They've missed those epic battles.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't, mate. So yeah. But I'm sure it'll happen again in some stage. But you know, I think what all it means, mate, is that we enjoy playing with each other rather than against one another. So
yeah, very true.
Yeah. A lot of man love in this room.
As the wife just approaches with a slight frown. That red no longer does interfere.
Yeah, and I really don't know if whichever way Butters wanted that's probably worked out okay. So you know, just one long yellow here, and now does that black go in the centre? I can't really tell.
I looked over the other table and I went, of course it does.
That's the first one I looked at too. Yeah, great shot by Butters. That's a quality pot, that one. Yeah. Don't underestimate.
But that's how those should be played.
Don't underestimate the importance of that shot. As I said, 8-3 down. Look where all the reds are. You know, if you make an error there, you're probably 9-3 down. So I guess we'll find out with this shot whether the black goes or not.
I reckon he's pretty perfect on. He just needs a good kiss if he's going to play into it.
Yeah.
Things can go ugly though.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it goes. I didn't get right behind it. I just got off to have a look, but
you got to walk into the playing area. That's why I sort of looked.
Also, I'm looking at the shadows of the balls as well, and they look like they're on top of one another. So it's yeah. Yeah, the fact that he just moved that, yeah.
By the way he's siding this up, I reckon that there's half a pocket, 3/4 of a pocket.
Yeah,
but
as I said, he might have to clip the high jaw here and just hope to.
If you drop it in, you're not leaving yourself much on the black. Double's about the only thing that I can see. Nudged it right on the way through.
Yeah, the butter's probably going for a little much there, but you know, probably trying to force that in when it probably wasn't. But you know, and it's a little, yeah. Taking the words out of my mouth there, mate.
Yeah.
There's a bit. I know what you're going to say.
We're both stammering away there.
We're both surprised that he would play a safety there,
especially when you're that far up.
Yeah.
It's definitely the outside and you take it. I've seen matches in the recent pool calendar where shots like that weren't taken on have definitely been punished. Yeah, I think so.
Now,
I'd just tempted to put this red
I was about to say, just a thought.
Red over the black.
Yep. I'd think about it, but it's still risky.
Yeah,
it's still risky, but I really don't know what more you can do here.
What's he got planned? Well, that's not too bad.
No.
But probably relying on killing the black as well.
Yeah. He's just hoping for a mistake here, basically, by playing that shot.
Or saying, well, he didn't go for it last time. What if we go for it this time?
Well, if he does want to go have a go, he has to. He either, you know, looks like he's going to play safety again. Played it well, but again,
that's giving a chance though, because
you're letting Pete back to the table.
This was the sort of shot that Whiting was telling me about before, where the shot that Butters played before was absolutely amazing, out of a snooker and cuts a ball along a rail.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure what VJ is actually waiting for. The balls aren't going to get much better, in terms of finishing this frame off. So as I said, Butters could go for something ludicrous here. Or, kill a red somewhere.
Even
could pot it and get on it or whatever. So, it's what happens when you let players back to the table. Something freaky can happen.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how many times you've been on the rough end of those sticks, but
Yep.
It's I don't know the amount of times that I know that I should be going for it, but I'm down on confidence. You don't have a dip. Your teammates ream you for it, and 30 seconds later you're on the rough end of someone jagging a shot.
Yep. I'd say he might be looking for another snooker here, so just play this red down and sit it behind the other red in the middle. Yep, which he's done.
But
I actually think that was the right shot for that particular visit, but yeah.
There was no easy opener.
Yeah.
But unlike the other couple.
Yeah. well,
the ugly catch of that knuckle.
I think we know that there'll be no safeties played now, so
There shouldn't be.
no.
All depends on
Mind
if this
you,
one misses, but
mind you, but still landed quite well, even though
he's
going safety again.
He's gone negative all of a
Well, obviously something that he does not like about finishing this frame off, but I can't for the life of me work out what it is.
I don't know, like, does he think that red's frozen up the side?
You're 8-3 up. You'd be
no better time to put the screws in.
Yep.
You've got a free chance for get even closer to the hill.
And now he's a chance of going off. Like, is it a total? He's got a chance of going off two cushions, sitting it behind that yellow. Oh, he hasn't hit it again. Wow.
He's
just lost all feel at the moment. Still landing a little bit funny here, but yeah, the balls are so
coming in and out of ball with a bit of right hand side.
Just, if you keep the white in the centre of the table on every shot, generally you're not going to be too bad a spot.
He's really tiptoeing around this what's now going to be his last red.
Yeah. But that's
the way that he played that. I had a feeling like just when he sort of got down and just cued it.
Yeah, he's very fortunate there. That could have that could have ended up really hard up on that rail, and there would have no cut on. And yeah, pretty scrappy frame that, but increases the advantage. I was played on table 9, match next to when my first round. So I won that, and then waiting for my next match against Ace. We got called up on the same table, and they were still going. That was a marathon. Yeah, Vera and Wayne were still going. Yeah.
Okay, what have we got?
Okay, so you probably look at the reds here. So start with the. Oh, he's going to go yellows. Well, I don't know about this.
Yeah, reds for me.
Yeah,
definitely reds for me.
I think it's the obvious choice. But he's going to go yellows. But, yeah, not a fan, but he's obviously got something in his mind that he wants to do. But
very phobic of the
just
reds.
Just been a little bit loose in the last frame, but has got away with it so far. But as Butters has also tightened up a little bit, but feeling the pressure of the big deficit.
Not a big fan of just rolling shots in like this.
I think you. Yeah, I don't know about playing this shot now. I think that ball must be doubled very soon. The one on the right. He may take that last because the natural angle of the double come round for the black. But it is still risky leaving it till the end. But it may be the shot.
Really like to know what's going through his head about getting just before deciding to go yellows.
Yeah. No.
Because every red went.
So is he? Yeah. So now the double doesn't go, and well, it might still go, but yeah,
not from there.
It,
with that
well,
red,
it does. Well,
but,
as long as that yellow's there, it doesn't. As long as that, but yeah,
just backing his pure potting ability.
And that might look unlucky, but
that was a huge effort to
unlucky
get
to
that
land
much
there,
work on it.
but you know, it was a couple of positional shots earlier than that forced him to play an extraction.
I really thought that was in.
Yeah.
Well, I think Butters has just moved to favourite.
You would think so, but scoreboard pressure is a wonderful thing.
Yeah. Confident opener.
Well, it's one thing you know about Butters. No matter what, he will continue to back himself.
Yeah, he's not shy
on any
whatsoever.
shot on the table.
Yeah.
So it won't matter what the score is to him.
That's also why he's been so successful.
So at the end of this frame, we'll see if we can get an update on some other matches going around. We've got Clint Kepler and Scott Matthews on the table next to the match on your screen, and there's Graham Wright and Alec Evanardis on the table next to that one. Obviously, Graham had a result on the recent Albury tournament, coming runner-up. Alec Evanardis, well, we don't really need to say too much about that guy. It's already been said. So.
The last 3 shots I think Butters has played, if he missed, has been snookering on the yellow.
Yep.
This is the one shot that he needs to put in and land pretty much on the bottom rail.
Yeah,
that's well played.
Good by Butters there, just and a little bit of angle too, just to get some distance on the next red. It's just a matter of following through in the centre and following the and a much needed frame, this one.
One confident pot.
Yeah. And that'll give Butters a bit of confidence too, because he's played every shot pretty much as well as you could play it. Butters is saying, "Not yet, young timer. I'm not dead yet." Right, so did we get an update on other matches at all?
No. I might do the run. I need to go visit someone.
All right. So we're going to chipper while he refuels. He's going to get a quick update on some other matches. So Butters breaking 9-4 down, and I'm joined by Mr. CueballTV himself. Well, apart from Dan, of course. How are you, solid?
Good, mate, good. And, whoa, this chair does a bit of U-beauties on me. So, yeah, I've just come over to watch Butters be 8-3 down, now obviously 9-4. And from what I've been told, the break hasn't been working for him, but he's got a ball on this time.
Yeah, he's just come off a nice finish on that frame, much needed, and a very, very, very good spread. It's what you want when you basically need frames. So obviously look to get a couple of frames in quick succession on the board back and put VJ under some pressure.
And unfortunately, if he's got a bit of angle to stun to the left-hand side of the table, he's okay. If he's a bit straight though, it's actually a bit dodgy. He's negotiated the gap nicely, but still not in perfect position, and this out will quickly slide to harder and harder if he doesn't play one excellent recovery shot, probably now.
And it won't surprise you to know, mate, that as soon as I sat down and called Butters' first shot, I got it wrong. He went totally the opposite way. We've all fallen victim to that, haven't we?
I've never been able to call one shot the Butters has ever played in my life, although this is the shot I would play, so. And well, he hasn't recovered. And this out's getting worse.
Still in play, so that's good. So it's probably just a matter of, well, I'm scared to say because I don't know which way he'll go, but I think he'll play the one in the centre here, and just top it out. And as I thought, he's going the one in the corner.
I actually think he has to play this. I don't think he can actually get position off the ball in the middle. So I think he's forced to screw off this and try and land similar to where he is now. And that is a super shot, and he has got no joy whatsoever.
Well, has he?
I'm pretty sure he's not on it.
Has he? I'm not sure.
What's actually unfortunate about that shot is if you actually hit a bit harder, you can in the yellow and you land on the red.
Yeah.
You hit it slightly softer, you probably still got a shot on the red. You hit it the only way, screwing back half a table. That's, I think, a little unfortunate. And he did cue it quite well too.
So it might just a little baby swerve and hopefully gets the right contact, because we'll be on the black. There's no question of that if he pots it.
He's not got enough on it. VJ will have a field day now.
Okay, so I just heard that Alec was 6-4 in front of Graham Wright. Yeah, so maybe 7-4 or 6-5. And we still don't know the score of the Clint Kepler Scott Matthews match.
Well, that's a big match. I didn't
try and get that score as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think we'll flick to that match. I'm pretty sure after this match gets played, because that's a pretty big match. The only bloke from WA that's come over, the Peanut himself, Clint Kepler.
The Peanut and the Pixie.
There's a lovely children's book about to be released next week. Mothers and fathers, go get that quickly. VJ is going through these balls quite nicely. He's making sure that he's actually has sort of large areas to land in. Which is quite smart.
Yeah, could have done a bit more with that, but yeah, still can land in large areas, as you say.
Yeah, and he's okay. I mean, he will have to take the scenic route back to the black off the back cushion. He would have liked to have come through another foot, but I don't think he'd be too concerned about it. Red's completely dead. It's off the back rail. These actually, the rails look like they're reacting a lot better than what they were earlier on. They look like to be killing the white too much at all.
And VJ on the hill, playing very well.
I must say, I don't really see a way back here for Butters, purely because there's just so many breaks to be had by his opposition, and he does look to be running through the balls quite nicely. But being a Victorian, let's just hope that Butters just tees off.
We'll back him in.
Clint Kepler is 2-0 up on the stick. Scott Matthews.
Oh, so I actually thought that match had been going a little longer than that, but so we'll
tell you what, Clint Kepler, he's been to the school of Justin Sage and just got some biceps on him, and then he's just going to whack some ink on one of his arms. He's just teeing off with the barbarism. And another break where the balls haven't even gone anywhere. I've been told this has been happening a fair bit. Butters won't like this.
Yeah, not the frame you really want when you when you're 6 down and your opponent's on the hill. That's for sure.
Be interested to see if he just punches this ball in the corner and goes into the pack. It's probably not the right shot, but when you're 10-4 down, sometimes you've just got to throw caution in the wind and have a dip.
Yeah. And you know that's what Butters will be doing.
He did go into it, but he hit the wrong ball.
And got the worst probably result of all time.
Now he's probably going to have to go across the table off the left-hand cushion and try and promote one of these, probably the bottom of the 2 yellows over the kick. I'll tell you what, if pizzas were animal rights activists involved with that, Dan would be getting killed by it now. He is just slaughtering that pizza in his hand.
There are exceptions to every rule. Yeah.
VJ just promotes a dead ball off the cushion and says, Butters, have a look at this. Butters says, yeah, cheers, brother. I'll just check that yellow is still yellow.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure what Butters can do here as far as trying to like. Oh, look at this shot. Well, that's what he can do. That's a super shot.
That's a cracker by Butters there.
That's what he was. That's what he was popping his head in the middle of the table for, really. Just check that plant.
Yeah.
Get that shit away from me. That is cool.
Yeah.
Almost actually had a heart attack.
Dale Bolton has been banned from the commentary and never to be here again after eating a dim sim in front of the world.
They definitely taste better. They definitely taste better than they smell. That's for sure.
That is the crookest smell I've ever smelled.
Because I tell you what, if you bought dim sims, if you're getting dim sims based on smell, you never sell any.
This is going to end up being a bit of a tactical frame now.
I think so. Yeah.
Butters would do well here just to pop this yellow in the hole.
I think Butters might try and play into these 2 reds and move the yellows, and which is what he's done.
Well, hasn't worked out
As you say, not probably percentage-wise not the best, but when you're 6 down and your opponent's on the hill, you probably think, WTF.
Yeah, that's probably true, and it's actually funny too. You know, if he had been 10-6 up or 10-4 up, sorry, he plays that can, they probably turn fat. Which sometimes the balls just do not favour you. That's a nice little rub, but I don't know if it's open enough in the middle, but it will go to the corner.
Yep. Definitely available to the corner.
Still heaps of work to do though. This ball on the cushion is actually a real problem. He's almost just wondering now if he'll just play it now and just use it like at the smidges of right inside and just cannon the red, but instead goes to scenic route.
And there was a little bit of a dead rail there.
Yeah, cushions did catch him a bit there.
Yeah.
And well, forced to do largeness.
Yeah.
Here comes a big face cut into the middle off the red, cannon into the yellow. He's hit it too soft for this to happen though, I think.
Oh, and that is a monster shot.
Look at this shot. He's got the cannon off the rim. He's got the cannon.
Monster shot.
This reminds me of a shot that he played to win us a national title a couple of years ago. Doesn't mind having a dip. And the question is does this black go clean to the middle?
Well, even if it doesn't, it certainly can go off the red, I think, so.
I reckon if it doesn't, he'll screw back off the back rail.
Possibly could.
He's in layer-up mode.
Whatever he does, it won't be the shot that I say he'll play.
And, well, it must go in the middle because he's played that very nicely. But it could be what you said too, Hammer. He might play it off the red, but the red looks a fair way away from the pocket. So I'm just going to assume this goes clean.
Yeah.
No, you're right. It was going off the.
And he still dropped it.
Well, we did actually see that on the change of camera angle, and it did go in still.
Yeah.
And a bit of life for Butters.
Yep.
Won the last two.
Could that be the luck that's required?
Potential turning point. As you can see, Clint Kepler there, he's just a ripped young lad, the king of the peanuts. And that's just an in thing that me and him have got going. And a very capable cure by.
Last time I saw this fellow was on the live stream in the Nationals in WA, tossing a cue ball across the table after Brenton had celebrated one of his victories.
I did actually see that.
That was quite good viewing. If anyone wants to go back and have a look at that match, I couldn't tell you exactly where you need to go to in the footage, but
I'm not sure I believe you, because it's hard to actually believe that Brenton would celebrate a victory.
Trust me, it was there.
Doesn't sound like Bronte at all. So anyway, back to the action, and Butters has first crack. So he's got his tail up now. The break is going for him. And one good shot here should secure this frame as well. And in it goes.
Played that well.
Couldn't actually have played that any better, I don't think. Now, do these two yellows plant? I think they do.
I think they do.
I don't think they're set, Hammer. I think they sort of go to the top jaw a little bit. So
I reckon it might drop.
Oh, it's tough. I don't reckon.
Again, I'm looking at the monitor, and I've been tricked by the monitor before.
Yeah, I don't reckon they're fully set. I'll tell you what though, if it is set, then I think Butters needs to pop this yellow on the right here, stun out to sort of where the blue, or past the blue spot to the left hand side of the table, play the plant, swing around the angles and get on the other yellow.
Well, one thing's for sure, Butters will be playing those yellows, as to whether.
Well, he's tried to go into them, so they definitely weren't planting.
But not a bad result there.
Well, he's got a little flick off safety, and he can get a bit of separation on them as well.
Could possibly play the yellow into the red here, and play the white off the bottom cushion on top of the other yellow, or behind on the other yellow.
Oh yeah, like a little stun shot.
Yeah.
Well, he's decided to do, like you said, the opposite, and it definitely wasn't on that plant. And he kind of rushed it a bit, but he won't be too unhappy with it.
Has left a little gap here, though.
The result at all.
He has left a gap here. VJ makes this ball in the centre. Does open up the frame again.
Yeah, you're right. So this is potentially a match-winning visit.
All comes down to this ball. Good hit there by VJ.
It is. You can drop this in, probably stun out to the brown spot, pop that red, then play the ball down the rail. He's got linking ball to the middle. So it's all on here. And well, he's pretty much bang on the brown spot nearly, just a touch more, but that's fine.
Yeah, just check the white here, and
got the Brenton Collier stance going as well, the full constipation stance. There's no danger. It's weird how that went straight in the rail. He's either misjudged it very poorly, or it's just ducked out on even touch. But either way, he's got the couple of good rubs and got the red right over the kick.
I felt he rushed that shot a little bit too.
Yeah, I think
he
you're
probably
right.
saw the finish line there and just couldn't wait to knock the remaining balls in and shake hands.
I don't think Butters has any other option but to play this yellow thin and try and put it in front of the red. don't see another shot. Just to stay in the frame too. That's not to get him winning the frame. That's just to stay in the frame. I don't think he can play it sort of direct to the red. He might not reach a rail without potting the red. So this is actually a really hard shot. And he's going to play something different. No surprise there. And well, I'll tell you what, I actually wouldn't be that unhappy with that result. I know you're probably going to lose the frame, but you're probably going to lose the frame anyway, and now at least he's forced to probably pot the ball in the corner first to fully commit. So here comes the committal to the match. And he gets out nicely centre table.
Yep.
Lots of choices. One thing I might give VJ a lot of credit for, he does actually put his white ball in an area that gives himself multiple options a lot of the time. And that's not a good shot, but he's just slipped past. I thought he was going to can that a bit fuller.
Yeah. Very fortunate to only get thin contact there.
And just make sure he drops this in, and he's just going to have a half ball black, not even, and he will take this match, I would assume. Well, he stands up. Maybe the finish line's just cracking down on him. In it goes, and VJ Randall has scored a big scalp in Peter Butterworth.
Took the words out of my mouth, mate. Exactly that. A big scalp indeed.
And we're going to cross over to the stick. He's just won a frame. We're going to get you a better angle in a sec because Dan's just got to move the camera. Poor bloke's only got limited number of cameras. Someone's knocked the camera over as well. I swear I just saw a white ball fly across the screen there.
It's a mouse.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, yeah.
A mouse cursor.
It's a mouse.
Clint Kepler breaks off, pots a yellow over the bottom pocket, which is smothered by a whole bunch of reds. And he will take yellows because they have a lot of control in multiple areas of the table. Right. So the Justin Sage Muscles prodigy, Clint Kepler. 2-all on the yellows. Lots of control, but no simple out.
I've been eagerly wanting to see Scotty play in a race.
Now I think the winner of this, and I could be wrong, but I think the winner of this plays Jake McCartney.
Can you confirm that?
And that is provided Jake McCartney beats Tyson Howard, which I don't see there being an issue there. So Scotty's opened up that pocket completely and said, Clint Kepler, go for your life, have a dip.
Confirmation solid, you are correct.
And that would be a good match actually. Last time Scotty and Jake played, it was at Berry years and years ago. It was only obviously a shorter race. So, Scotty's come here to play. Oh, and he jumps the wide off the table. The peanut has added too much salt, and he will give 2 shots to Scotty Matthews, who I think will go game here. Obviously a problem ball on the right hand side of the table in front of the yellow, but that will be doubled out later on in this pot out. I expect Scotty to actually take this ball in the middle first.
I was just about to ask which way you'd be going on this one, solid.
Actually, I've just seen, I'm right behind this shot. There's actually more angle than the TV represents. You can just drop it in though. I'd still play it. So this shot here will obviously transition to the ball near it, and he's missed that by 4 foot, and the double would have been following the shot that he's just on now, and then he would have floated back up the other end of the table to mop up that end. So that's a very poor shot from Scotty, and I think he's just thrown away the potential win of this visit.
Do you want to just speak into the mic next time? He's loaded that up with a bit of nothing.
Well, he's actually tried to go into the red, but the cushion slid on him and he didn't get anywhere near it. So Scotty now is actually going to, looks like, I thought he was just going to dead weight this ball in at the top and then try and play a stun shot down and just lodge the red near the yellow. He may still have that in the back of his mind as a plan. And he doesn't quite pop the yellow. But that shot I've said now is not available because he has too much angle on this red.
Yeah, I'm still a bit concerned about what he's going to do with the red down this end.
Actually, I'll tell you what, Bar 8 are selling muffins here today, and I must say I have smashed one up against my better judgment of dietary requirements, and they were magnificent. I got a chocolate one, and they were super, absolutely superb.
The Georgios have arrived.
The cavalry.
And they are a bit late to see their young bloke keep a double chance.
Yeah.
Because I keep it up. Well, he's still going against GB.
So Scotty's just decided, you know what, I'm screwed here. I actually cannot win this frame anymore. So I'm probably going to try and sit this red in the hole. That's what I'd be doing here. That's just an attempt to try and stay alive.
I'm surprised he actually played the shot before it. I was expecting the last red to sit in there.
Well, this is an interesting shot. It's a good safety, but I don't think it actually advances his chance to win the frame any further, especially when the white ball's going to move about another inch to the left and snooker him.
Because we're in and I call him Sticky. Sticky Taylor.
You remember the advert? The little kid comes home with grass stains all over him.
Haven't seen that.
Oh no, it's an old advert. And then, who did this to you? Stinky Taylor. And then his mum cracks the shits at him for calling him Stinky. He goes, but he does smell, Mum.
And Clint's played a very strange shot there. Like, and the reason I say that is because you do not want to leave a shot in this red, because this is the only way that you can lose the frame. Scotty can screw back here, try and land on a double as straight as he possibly can, so the white ball hardly moves and he can just play for the corner. So there's a bad shot from Clint in relation to giving Scotty a chance to win the frame.
Well, now that Scotty's found a tip that he likes, a few comments on Facebook about him.
Well, that means he should have no excuses, which will be the first time ever for Scotty. And he screwed into the car park, and that is no good. And he's just looking at this yellow. I actually didn't see this before he looked at it, so good vision. And it's actually very, very thin shot, but it's probably the only shot that he does have. He will need to give this a bit too, and so the white ball will be flying, and there's no way he will be able to judge exactly where it lands. But I reckon he might use a bit of left-hand side on this to square the white up. He is using left-hand side, and he's played that fairly well, but no joy. And he would have had, well, not an easy shot on the black either. So the Peanut will run this rack now, I'm pretty sure. And he will take a 3-2 lead, providing all goes well. Just needs to be careful here because he's chosen to leave the ball near the pocket till last, which is actually the most obvious pocket to play the black into. And just overstun that a touch.
Yeah, if he rolls through though and lands straight on it, he's just got to screw back a couple of inches for the black in the opposite centre.
Yeah, he may actually stun off the back rail with his shot. He might jack up a touch and stun off the back rail. He's doing exactly what you said, Chipper. He's just looking to see where he needs to be dead straight on the yellow, so he can just stun back, play it in the middle. So it just looks like he's just going to drop it in, and that looks pretty straight. I think he's alright here.
Even if it's just a slight stun into the side rail.
You couldn't hit that any better. Super shot, and he will now take a 3-2 lead.
Whose break?
Not sure whose break it is. And Scotty will be calling himself a crumpet there. And the Butternator has missed on table 3 to make an out. Is that Steve Jamieson and Mick Scary playing? Should be Steve Jamieson hitting a very good ball. He disposed of Gus DiGiorgio quite nicely.
Caught him with his guard down, I heard. From Gus.
From Gus.
Yeah,
Gus must have brought your wipes with him.
What? He wasn't ready for the onslaught. But Jamo had a good match last night, so not table time in front of the TV.
He did. He got a lot of table time and a pretty long match that was. It's because it's an iPhone.
I like my iPhone.
No, Clint. First frame I've seen.
Last round was a bit of a chop up there.
Yeah.
Kepler the winner was not Jake Rose. Troy Randall from Tasmania. Third round match. This was live. Played well at the Nationals last year. Pretty happy. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that. He made it last year.
As easy guys commentating.
It's only going to get tougher for me though.
So I don't see a problem here for Clint. He just needs to get good position on the ball on the bottom cushion when he transitions to probably that ball in the middle that's just to the right hand side of the two reds. So the path I see here is drop this in, you've got the next ball just to the right to it, and now you're just going to run through this and get on the ball that's to the right of it, stun onto the ball on the bottom cushion.
Yeah, I'd be taking ball into the centre now and going into balk.
I don't think he's got the angle.
Yeah, I think he's going to hit the yellow if he plays it too hard, which is why I'd just be dropping it in. Even if you get a tiny little tickle on, I'm not going to be too worried about it, but you don't want to move it too far. Well, Chipper's a better judge than the two of us. Rusty and I have called the cannon, and we're both wrong.
It's easy, isn't it?
He has made it look like a cake.
I'm just used to watching this on TV more than you guys.
And now there shouldn't be any problems, but he does need to get pretty straight on one of these two yellows.
Rexy.
So expect him to just come out of the balk line and get fairly high, so he's just straight. I think he'll play for the ball in the left middle first.
There's controversy going on in the background here already.
And well, he hasn't played that awesome. I thought he'd run through there, not stun off it a bit. Should still be okay though. If he could just drop this yellow in, he will be able to screw off the yellow into the middle.
In and out of balk with a bit of right hand side.
Yep. And he won't need much right because the screw off it will actually react off the bottom cushion like there is side on the ball. So
it's funny, this shot, well, the shot that we're just talking about, I find playing it with a little bit of right hand side actually comes off a lot squarer off the, or probably more straight off the yellow, so you'd avoid hitting any of those reds in the road.
Yeah, he's taking a bit of time here because this is really dodgy. He's Chinese snookered as well. So good queuing straight away, and
I'm wondering if the yellow actually goes to the corner.
It does, but the thing is, I don't think he had the angle to play it, and he
got to
has
hit
done chop ups. Clint Kepler has gone to Perth Bunnings and bought large axes and chopped up.
This to Scotty would be a potting drill. 3-2 Clint.
I'll tell you what, Scotty Matthews, you are giving me an absolute fair crack at baldest bloke in the room title. You are struggling, my friend. I know I've got you covered still, but you are having a fair dinkum crack right now. And he is just twitching up a touch with that back arm as he's playing these long balls. It's twice in 2 frames he's done that now. And the previous time he did it, it cost him the frame. Should still be okay here, but as you can see, if he had 2 shots, he'd have already probably got through this ball. And now he just changes his mind. And not on a string just yet. Wanted to be on the ball at the top of the table.
Still got 3 more goes again on it.
Yeah, he's really one good positional shot away from being guaranteed to win this frame. The worst thing that can happen though is you see players, they'll try and recover the situation and just dig a hole deeper and deeper. And I do really believe that's one of the things that separates the great players from the not as great players, is their ability to recover from situations when they've lost position or something dodgy's happened. But that red obviously does go to the corner as well, so can probably just drop this ball into the corner.
Yeah, well, he'll have plenty of angle that way.
So you want to be as straight as you possibly can be, or just off straight on this red into the centre of the table.
That's good. Pretty straight.
That's perfect, and he will just glide through a touch, and then he will have a screw back off the red to draw back about 2 foot. Well, he's stunned across. He must have had too much angle. And now this is actually, instead of being,
just drop it in.
Instead of being though a close proximity black, it will now be distance black. But as I say that,
close proximity. Yeah.
He decides to get right up amongst it, and that's a good shot. And in it goes, and the stick levels it up. And I have a feeling I'm going to get called up soon.
We got the draw there.
I know. I'm just being silly.
They're probably 10 on this.
That's fine. That's
She likes close matches. The first match was like 6 hours. Yeah, and that one
So I'm just going to take a break from the mic because I just need to find out how Colby went, and I've got a feeling I'll get called up soon, so I want to have a bit of a break.
I can eat it all, surely you can. Street. Very quick. Yeah, you know, all right. You good? You win? Yeah? How many players? One. Fucking great, right? You play again? This is a fucking top gig. When did you play for? Tough gig, mate. What do you get your hit? Yeah, that's right, mate. You're going to get your hit around and all that. That's good, mate. Pretty good body for his head, right? Some kick away the too. Whatever fucking spots on the right spot. You like him to get on it, mate? You like him sort of leaves him. Go in. Have it up, happy with his skill, practicing. You're always going to have to hear him doing it. See the angle he's going for. Was there before. Oh, it could work a little bit. You're on red. I like that, mate. 3-0 down. 3-0 down, and they try to play the big shot all the time. You're right. They want the kick. Everyone's just going to be fucked up. Be fucked. It's all in the play. Hey? You say, hey, you're on play. Yeah. You fucking beauty, mate. say this, that he's just keeping going on. He'll do the same way. That's right. I didn't realise I had this many friends. Look at this. Maybe that's what I'm saying. You know, they were missing He's smiling. He's smiling. He's grinning his ass off. He's grinning his ass off. He's got his all fun. They can judge the place that when he's going up and down twice. Fucking good luck to him. Just started, mate. Yeah. Rolled out. Get him on board. He's got some fucking good comments. Rolled out. This bloke, he sits just He's funny. G'day, Brent. Fucking, gee, put some weight on. We've got old, we've got ugly, we've got fucking, yeah. You've lost a whole lot of talent. So you're not the same person everywhere.
And then, who's the Calvi, taken to
Very good, Dale? Very good? No, it's all good. You didn't think it was funny? What was it? Hear it. I just wondering what sort of way would you go down. That's a good old Brent to say, you can't seriously have given him the top of the big fucking dog.
No, I've been 20 minutes. And I'm the best guy. They're all people who have been struggling all day. Back in between games, they're all the money. I'll have to do it's like, hey guys, couple hours between games, do a bit bored, that's what I've learned from me 20 minutes.
Queen give it a bit, up to 2 minutes.
Hello, whoa, hello, folks. We got Paul Pike and Kev Harvey just jumping into the commentary.
Good evening, viewers.
Two hawkers from Wonthaggi.
We won't bring that stuff up so early, Paul, but welcome to everybody to the evening session on Thursday night at Bar 8, Bundoora.
We're got Scotty.
Festivity of pool going on everywhere. And we've got the Clint Kepler from WA and Scotty Matthews game on at the moment.
4-all.
And the score is 4-all. Scotty on yellows. And Scotty still on yellows.
That is a great shot there. He's boxed the red in, left the yellow on, and left Clint with no pot.
As I said, Paul, I'll leave all the technical stuff to you.
Mate, that shot was class. I'm impressed with that shot.
Mate, we all know that Scotty in his game, when he's on and when he's switched on, he can actually mix it with the best. He just probably doesn't put in the practice and the work enough to be able to take them on a regular, consistent basis. So,
well, he's
and young Clint, from what I've heard from a few people, they're rating him pretty highly and say he's got a great game.
Yep.
Really wants to put his best work on the table all the time, which is what you want from the top level players. So 4-all, it's going to be tied to 11, I think.
It's a nice white ball there, Kev. Nice white ball, kept it off.
Yes, mate. Yep. No one wants to give the frames away. They're at 4-all. It's a very dangerous position, especially, I'm not sure who's got the break next, but they could play a big part in it, whoever gets this frame. Just to get that little break, you know. 2 frames in quick succession could really turn things up for the bloke in the lead. By the way, is Jamie Stevens out there somewhere competing?
Oh yeah, I'm not
Because
sure.
I couldn't see him doing anything else, but in the commentary box, if he's not actually playing, we're actually sitting in privileged positions, I think.
Yes, that's it. It's great. We got Michael Skerry and Steve Jamieson going off over there.
That'll be an interesting game.
Joel Younger's playing Mark Kerwood.
And in between them is Jimmy Della and can't see his opponent at the moment.
Chuka. Travis Martin.
He's playing Travis Martin.
By the looks of it, yep.
Jimmy Della's just potted a black, and 2 tables across, I can see his father Mick Dellahunter out there.
Yeah, he's playing Renata.
He's playing his partner.
Yes.
Oh, geez, I'd be saying evens here, wouldn't you?
Well, they were 4-all before.
Who's won more Australian titles? I'm not sure. Is it Mick or Renata?
Well, that's it.
I know Renata won't give anything away.
I think this one might be bragging rights.
I think so. I think Jimmy Betty keeping a quiet look on this table across, watching that going on.
Clint's played the Jackie there. I think he's going to look at getting an angle to open up that bad red. Could possibly basically pot this, maybe stun back about half a foot. Yep. And now he screws off this one into the red, or...
That would be the idea. He's going to do a little bit of work to clear the yellow as well and kick the red out a bit.
Might be a touch straighter than he wanted, but no, I think he's all right. Nice. Oh.
He's got a little bit tight on the pocket, Paul, but from our angle, I think it's quite potable when you go down to the table.
Actually, Kev, these middles are a lot tighter than the Alcock middles, I've noticed.
Okay.
So it is, but when they're on the when they're on the cush like that, it's very hard to nick them in on these.
Gee, Paul, I'll tell you, we were just mentioning Jamie and asking which table he was playing on, and he swooped in just like a hawker from behind us, just raring to go. You can see it. He's actually starting to shake on the legs because he hasn't got a microphone and a little headset hanging on to his head. And there we have the Randall Victorian doubles, one of the partners, Rhiannon. I was about to say something, but I pulled up because Rhiannon Bolton was walking past and I took it for someone else. I don't think the other person had won a doubles title. But, and just quickly, Jamie, how are you going, by the way? Are you on still in there? I haven't seen the competition scores. Who?
We're going to play Brett next.
Jamie.
Last year, same point in the match.
You're playing the king, the sculpturer. That will be an interesting contest. I think you'll put him to sleep.
11-10 last year.
In the what, 4th round, 5th round? Third round.
What time did that finish? Well, it's now approximately 9 o'clock, and you're calling an 11-10.
No, that's what we were last year.
Well, doesn't tell me different this year. I know you're not going to try and make outs on him when he's trying to make the outs.
This is interesting, Kev. I'm all right. I think he's played a nice shot there. Kept Scotty. They're both playing a lot of keeping them off the ball shots here. It's been an
As I
interesting.
said before, Paul, the frame is hugely important right now at 4-all, especially for someone who's got the break. I'd love to know who has the break, because for them it gives them such a huge opportunity of jumping too. At this level, these two quality blokes can make an out off a break quite regularly, I think. They just need to win this frame first.
I think this yellow will go off the other yellow in the middle. Look at that, look at that. And he's overplayed it a touch.
He's played a decent shot. He's probably given himself a few less options now to where the ball's landed, but
I think
with Scotty's abilities, I'm sure he can find something if he can't find a pot.
He's in trouble here.
He will try to find a safety somewhere.
Rio's just turned up with a muffin.
How did you go?
What's going on there? Chocolate.
Big Bernardo 11-10 and then lost to Robbo 11-2.
Robbo?
Yeah, the muffin. What's going on there?
Falling asleep.
Falling asleep. That's not good.
You can win an Australian singles title. You can now win an Australian singles title.
Already good. I could come runner-up in the world too.
It's been, you could, darling. Well done.
He has played a magic shot there. That was a great shot.
That's one of the best shots I've seen tonight.
We've got a little bit of dispute going on here between Paul Pike with the microphone on and Jamie Stevens, his mentor,
we were in
leading behind him. And they are, I thought there was five. They're in agreement, so we'll go back to the pool then, because that's a bit boring.
You missed it, Kev. Scotty's just played the thin nick on the yellow and got the snooker. Perfect weight.
Well, I did call it, Paul, before I was distracted, because I did say that if he can't pot something, he's not going to give this frame away.
Well, that
Jamie's
shot,
called it he'd have a dip.
not only did he have to hit the perfect thickness, but the weight. It was just magic. Look at this, 2 shots.
And young Clint has taken on the effort, missed it, and given Scotty 2 shots on the yellow. This should be a pretty standard out for Scotty. I don't actually believe in the commentator's curse. I think it's just a fable, because I don't think Scotty can actually hear me.
No,
I don't affect the actual QS. It's just his ability if he misses.
I was actually more worried about the 2 balls being classed as an out.
Oh, sorry, is that what you call that? What do you actually call that? I told you I don't do technical stuff, Paul, so if you could explain that to me again.
That was a 2-ball roll in for the frame.
2-ball roll in for the frame. I saw a stun shot, but if that's what you call a roll in, I understand.
All right. Which guy? Jamie Stevens has put it out there that Wayne Richardson will not play him for 1,000. He won't? You mean you won't play him, or he won't play you? He won't play you. No?
Just again, while we're out there, folks, while Scotty's setting him up, just letting you know that the Big Guns 8-ball tournament will be running, I think, for the next 3 days. The final, I'm not sure when it is. I'm sure Paul can give me an idea on that.
Depends on how far through the matches they get today and tomorrow. But
there you go. So what we're basically saying is we have pool all weekend down at Bar 8 in Bundoora. Some of the best players from Australia have travelled in, including international. Mick Hill will be playing in the Anzac tournament.
Yes.
And seriously, for the quality of matches you got all around the venue, and there's probably 20 matches plus going on, it's just a fantastic place to come and watch and have a beer and have a laugh with some of your friends, because you won't get to see this too often. Victoria or anywhere. The Nationals is probably the closest you get to see this. They have some fantastic tournaments during the year, but the Big Guns and the Anzacs being put together have given the quality and level of this tournament and the one next to it absolute quality.
I was just going to say, not serious.
All right, we've got Scotty Matthews just waiting for Clint to get back so he can eagerly get to break.
he's doing the stretches.
As we were talking about before, actually, Pikey, I did mention it for all, whoever was breaking was the one who had the advantage they broke and led. and Scotty's 5-4 up. About to try and run a rack, I think.
Yeah, you got to get a ball off the break there.
And it is
Nice spread, but
nice spread, mate. No luck. Open table, Clint Kepler.
yeah.
Opportunity to bring it back to 5-all.
Can the Kepler capitalise?
Very good, Pikey. I love it. Well, let's just have a look, eh?
What do you
Pikey
like?
reckons Kepler is about to capitalise here. Jamie, what do you see from a distance?
Open. Jamie Stevens says reds. I like reds too. It's not bad. He's a bit tight, but he's on the red.
So Jamie is calling it as a key shot. He has got an opportunity now.
That was a very key shot.
And there's the call over the microphone, folks. Table 12 will be Steve Woods of the ACT to play Nick Howie of an area in country Victoria. And if Nick's on, I think it'll be a decent game. Jamie says if you're looking for Nick Howie around the room, he looks like a Caucasian version of Mr. T without the bling. So be careful of Nick.
Just got an update for one of the outside tables. Steve Halliday and Bernie Partridge are 6-all.
Oh, very good, very good. It's great. It's actually great to see the amount of people that have put their money up and had a go at it from the lower levels of what we call the quality of the pool. I think we've got some of the high-end pool players from all around Australia here, but we've also got a lot of people who've actually taken the opportunity, if not to really win the tournament, to come and have an opportunity to play some of the best players and watch some of the best pool right now in Australia. And I definitely want to say, sitting next to me is Rio, and I got to say for the girls, and I think there's a few more girls that have taken heed this year after Rio and Colby, I think, were the only two that accepted last year, and I think the girls are pioneers in putting it on for the women to have a go, because it doesn't matter who you are. You can cue and you back yourself. Take a go at it.
That's it. We don't discriminate here.
No, we definitely don't discriminate. I know there's a lot of people who might not agree with myself all the time about women's pool, but I am an advocate. I love watching it. I don't care whether women's tennis, women's golf. I'll tell you right now, women are just as competitive, if not more, than the men. We just brag more about how good we are. So, boys, come down and watch some of the women, because they really are putting the pressure on some of the fairies out there.
Yeah.
Renata's was 7-6 up on her husband.
Well, we have got a rumour that we were discussing the Delahunty clash before, and we've heard that the female partner, Renata, might be ahead 7-6. We're not sure what it is now, but that is only recent. So let's hope it keeps going that way, and it's very tight, and it's 11-10 to the winner. I can't tell you who that'll be.
Meanwhile, Clint's on the way out here.
Nick Scary currently leading Steve Jamison 5-1.
Ooh, Mick Scary 5-1 up on Steve Jamison.
Let's hope Mick sticks to the plan of potting every ball as it needs to be and gets the job done. Because Steve Jamison is playing, from what I heard, very well at these tables this weekend.
Nice out there by Clint. 5-all.
Clint Kepler, boys, he's one of the young and upcoming boys for WA. I'm sure he'll be at the Nationals. Jamie just says he's been around a while. I'm sorry, he looks only in his early 20s, but to Jamie, I suppose, he's been around a while. As I heard Ricky last night telling him something about being a dinosaur. I actually laughed at that one. Jamie reminded Ricky later on that he'd used the joke twice, and he's sitting here now making sure we don't do that. Young Matty Kerwood out there, young fella, he can do all the tricks, commentate, play, hang out, look cool. He's ready to go. He's the future Victoria too, boys. Jamie's been playing since he was 16. How old are you now, Jamie? 38. Can you 22. Add that up for us?
22. Not that far off.
Only 22 years in the game.
I did retire though for 3 years.
You did?
Yeah, Kev Harvey was involved in me being back.
Yeah, he does that.
Jamie likes to come and help the underdogs in any way he can to get a team through, and he actually did very well for us. So in his younger days, you could say. He's a mature father now, and partner of Colby. So,
Speaking of Colby, she's supposed to be ordering the pizzas. Where is she?
How is Colby going in the tournament, Jamie?
She lost the first round 11-10 to Wayne Richardson.
Wow, that's fantastic. So Colby's 1-1. She lost her first, 11-10, and won 11-8.
6 hour match.
Colby ran a 6 hour match. I reckon she'd have gone at least for 7.
That is.
I know the lady's got plenty of effort.
Both my matches finished within 6 hours.
Well, Colby, I don't want to bring this up, Jamie, on international, what do you call it, airwaves, but Colby does say that she can go a yard and you like to finish early. That is true. And I think we should leave that at that, but I just wanted to mention that for Colbs.
That is actually the case these days, because I just need to get the load on.
Jamie hasn't actually got the microphone. I'm not sure if people can hear that, but we'll try to use the beep button as often as we can from now on.
Back at the start though, she did get the short.
Oh God.
It's like you would react.
Anyway, back to the pool. Back to the pool. Okay.
Yeah, back to the important stuff, folks. Young King Pup at the table on yellows.
Clint's on the yellows here.
Bruce fantasy, certainly not mine.
He might. It's a bit tough. And what's happening? We got the lovely Wani here.
Well, it is 5-all, Pikey, and I think the young fellow either's got to take charge of this table right now, because Scotty probably can make an out off this if given the opportunity. There's one dead ball for sure behind the yellow down the bottom right end, but at this level of the game, that's never a dead ball.
Not too excited about opening this up here, I think. He's played the straight pot. Don't tell me he's playing the double and screw into it. It's not ideal angle to screw into it. I think he might. Yeah, he's just fudging this up a bit closer to the pocket. Oh, wow.
It's no good.
That's an error.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Scotty can do now. He's got the opportunity to lead again for the 6-5.
Yeah.
2 visits on red. He's a tactician, so he'll be checking out where he has to play and what he has to play.
I think he'll find he'll be attacking this. Definitely looking for the out here. Might.
Scotty going about his job in a quite an orderly fashion.
Yeah.
Definitely knows that where the white ball goes is how easy to
run
keep
through
it.
on this into the red.
And Pikey's called it. He's done it in a different sort of way, but he's actually opened up the red enough, I think, to be able to do something. Still a bit of work here for Scotty, but I think 2 with visits in hand, he should be able to get something done here, Pikey.
Yeah, I'm just looking at whether that red passes inside the yellow. I
don't think Scotty's played a very good
he's
shot
not happy
there.
with that.
Definitely not. He's left it very short, still snookered himself from attacking the pocket.
He actually played to just bounce them all on there and go, but he's left it hard up against the yellow.
I think he's going to try and definitely break it now.
Jeez.
And there you go, he's actually broken and not really promoted it, probably more of a demotion on the ball, but with Scotty, like I said, we'll wait and see. He's definitely a bloke who can play the game and has all the opportunities. So there it is, just bouncing it out. Thought he was playing a safety. I don't think he's played that very well, Pikey.
No, he wanted to hit that a little bit thicker, leave the white on the back rail and bring the red out.
Absolutely, and I think, you know, as the matches go through and we see the next level of the competition, you're not going to be able to make these mistakes and get away with it as your opponents, because I'll tell you right now, folks, you know, you're talking about some of the best players in Australia are going to go toe-to-toe in a race to 11. And you don't want to be the bloke who's not quite on cue, because it'll show, and you'll end up being the one on the wrong side of the 11-10 loss. So I think Scotty's really got to pick up his game here to get through this game with Kepler, or Clint's the one going to get through and carry on.
Yeah, he's given Clint a chance to get back in it here. It's not ideal. Clint could possibly just come off this yellow near the red and nestle in behind the red, I think.
Yeah, there's that opportunity, but I think he's trying to take away the dead ball.
Yeah.
Take away the dead ball there, and is he trying to glance off it, I think, Paul, or is... I don't think it's on the cushions, so...
I don't. Not quite sure what his plan is with this ball, because it's very hard to leave Scotty off. Well, he's kissed the other red safe, that's not bad.
Yeah, well, he hasn't done that bad.
He'd be happy with that result.
Yeah, I still think his ball didn't get too much of an advantage, other than it is away from the reds, but we'll have to wait and see. Scotty there choosing to play a safety and probably promote his red into the open in case he gets to come back to the table with the opportunity of himself potting out. Young Clint here, probably not able to make the out, so he's looking in the way to keep his advantage in the game. And when he lets Scotty back onto the table, he doesn't have too much to play with. Young Clint there taking on the straight pot on the top left. Did that with quite good authority there. Backed himself to take the pot on. And still not too easy to make it out here. But definitely looking to get the advantage before it has Scotty back to the table. He's having a good look. Just trying to work out, I'm not sure what exactly he's looking at there. But so long as he's confident in what he's doing, hopefully it works out for him. We've got Paul back now. He's been a bit of a personal issue and he's back on live.
That was actually the co-founder of the Hawks on the phone there.
The co-founder of the famous Hawkers.
Ken Krieger.
Kenny Krieger. And will he be coming down this weekend for the Anzac?
He might come down for a look, yeah. He's down in the Big Smoke in Traralgon at the moment.
Righto. Well, Kenny is a former runner-up at the Albury tournament and he's a magnificent leader of the famous Hawkers, the team that sweeps into Wonthaggi every year. And I hope Kenny can make it down, and because there's a lot of boys here that'll be happy to see him and have a drink with him. Celebrate some of the fun things we've done over the last few weeks.
That's it. What's the situation here, Clint's?
Young Clint on the yellows, mate. I'm not sure if the ball's actually touching the cushion, but Scotty has got his red in there. I assume Clint might try and promote his yellow off the cushion there a little bit and leave the white snuggled up onto the red.
Got to be careful. But you're right, I can't see a lot of other options. It'd be a risky shot to play the double kiss and try to squeeze it inside the red. I don't think...
An interesting option you might use in your trick shots, Paul, I think. But right now, right here at 4-5 or 5-all, I think it's dangerous.
He's played that.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
So pretty unlucky for that kid. He's taken on an immense cut into this corner, and with the corner side of the ball, has driven the white into the corner pocket, leaving Scotty with 2 shots.
With an easy 4-ball run out, Kev.
With an easy 4-ball run out, Paul. Thank you, buddy.
Well, I shouldn't say easy, because just when you think it's easy, that's when they can be tough.
It's true, but if Scotty follows his belief and backing of what he's learnt over all these years he's played and trusts it, he should make this quite easily, actually.
Is he playing the bounce out here?
I think he's trying to double it across.
Wow.
He's gone straight in. A little bit of danger there. The yellow, red could hit the yellow or anything sometimes. But as I said, you've got to back what you believe in your shots and take it on. If you make it, you're great. If you don't, back to the drawing board and change to a different style, I reckon. Schools, Scotty's left himself
A little heavy on that.
two shots here.
After these boys. I've finished this.
Did you win?
Unfortunately not.
Ah,
Well, actually, we've got Mr. Mark Kerwood here. He's just walked up and mentioned that he's disappointed that Joel has just beaten him in a very, very tight, hard-fought match because Mark would give nothing away.
wow.
11-9, definitely hard-fought. He needs to relax. He wants to settle down. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw him on the commentary because then he can vent and get all the stuff out now. Actually, we're holding on for a second because Mark's about to go to the toilet.
How'd you go with James?
11-6.
You won? You lost. James
Another
Delahanty's beat
bit of
Chuka.
information. Young Travis Martin there going down to James Delahanty, 11-6. And Travis, that on the forward side, front side, back side? Round 3 on the front side. So now he's got his back to the wall and it's all guns blazing. And actually we've switched tables. One of my favourites, Rusty Wheeler.
Oh yeah, he's fun to watch, isn't he?
He is a fun bloke, mate. I've got to say, we do give him plenty, but I've got to say, to his credit, he takes it and gives it back. He's a true master to watch play. He does really have a wand there. I do back some of our boys sometimes that they can take him on. Happy to take him on, but Rusty is a free-flowing wizard when he's on right.
And I notice he's sporting the big red snooker world
I have
stuff.
watched over the last night and today, and I've heard a few mentions of him actually having a job, and it does say staff on there, and I'm wishing him a great effort in what he's doing, and hopefully it goes really well for him.
Yeah.
Just a question, Paul, because I wasn't too sure. Is this in Queensland or in New South Wales?
Snooker world, I believe it's on the Gold Coast, yeah, Dan?
Snooker World's on the Gold Coast, on the Queensland side, Dan? That's good, because I know Rusty does play for New South Wales doing the Nationals, and I do like to just question actually where he's actually living or working at the moment, just to make sure.
He's still got those slippers you got him back in 2012.
He openly has got those slippers, Paul. We found them, and things don't happen with coincidence, and these beautiful pair of New South Wales shoes we found Rusty, and I've got to say again, he took it with a plump. He walked onto the stage, he accepted them with the humility, and I'm sure he has them somewhere hidden when he practices to come to the Nationals.
Yeah,
and that's all we want, Rusty.
We're
You
just
at your best,
not
buddy.
sure what he practices with the slippers, but
Truly is a real champion on the table, and a good bloke off it as well. Always ready for a laugh. And we're lucky that Rusty Wheeler came down for the tournament. It makes it another level of prestige. Mark Kerwood is about to get on. There could be a few beeps as we go through. So stay tuned, folks. Kev Harvey signing off. It's been great.
welcome to the commentary booth there, Mark. Good to have you on board.
Am I on, Dan? Yep. Welcome, viewers.
You're just fresh back from your match with Joel?
Yeah, got a bit of a touch-up, unfortunately. Just got too tired.
Yeah.
Didn't start very well and tried to come back, but...
Yeah, she's a stamina battle, this big guns.
Yeah, well, look, it's for all the viewers out there, I don't know if they realise, just, you know, races to 11 are pretty tough, only mainly because you've got to play and then you've got to wait and then you've got to play and then you've got to wait.
Yes. You got to switch on that high level of concentration for a period, and then it can drain you very, very quickly.
Yeah, it's pretty tough, isn't it? How's Scotty going anyway?
He's on a nice out here.
Do we know what the score is?
It's 6-5 to Scotty at the moment, I think.
Very tough match.
Yeah, it's been some good pull.
Yeah, well, they're both playing well. I was watching, for all the WA viewers, I was watching Clint before, and not before, but a little bit earlier, and he's playing very well.
Scotty's fairly confident at the moment. He's got his cue. Reckons it's the best cue he's had.
Yeah. He's what did you say? He's got what?
His cue. He's been practicing a fair bit. Reckons hasn't missed a ball in weeks. We'll see what happens.
How'd you go today, mate?
Yeah, I'm still in on the losers side.
Yeah. I'm joining you.
Yep.
Oh.
Wow.
There's a bit of this. That's Matt, yeah. For all the other junior burgers out there, Matt Kerwood's still in the winners draw.
Round 3?
Round 3, last 32. Has drawn Travis Crawley. I think that match is going to be up shortly, so.
There's the best junior prize, yeah?
Hey?
There's the best junior prize?
Yeah.
There's a big chance for that as well.
Yeah, well, he's only just turned 15, so he's...
he's a bit of a freak.
He's... I mean, to be honest, he played unbelievably well against Ricky Lee. He was 7-4 down and come back and won 11-8. Like he just...
Yeah.
He's done really well, little Matty.
Is he a bit of a momentum player when he gets going, or
when Dad doesn't watch?
When Dad doesn't watch,
and kick his ass for things he does. He tends to play better, so I just don't watch anymore.
Yeah.
Today was the day I just said, I'm just going to walk away because he sees me watching, and I think it just puts him under more pressure.
It can be a long-term thing though. Like he might make him not perform as well at that moment, but in the long run, hopefully your plan is it improves him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look, for a young kid, I've just said, look, just keep doing what you do and just enjoy the game.
Yeah.
Same as, for all the viewers out there, just keep enjoying it.
That's right. Like we've both been playing for a very long time, and you can get a bit stale after a while. Yeah. You've got to have that passion to want to keep improving. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Clint's on a nice little out here. What do you think he's going to do with that yellow over there, though? He's going to land behind it and take it up top and land on the black.
If he gets in over on that side rail.
Well, I reckon he'll take this in the centre. And then take the top one, the next one, and then draw down for the other. Oh, look at this.
Playing a double.
What do I know?
They have been, he's done that well. A lot of people have been struggling with the cushions on these Rileys, but...
Yeah, on the Rileys, they slide a lot, don't they?
He had no problem with that double, so they might be wearing in a little bit. Yeah, that was a nice shot. Now he's back in the open. Oh, he's just sent that one a little wide.
Wow.
One that you would have expected him to get, but
Scotty's
screwing into the one near the middle pocket. He's tried to.
He can cue, can't he?
He can.
He pulls the cue back to the car park.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think you do here, Pikey?
Well...
Take the one in the centre, or was he going to double this ball?
I think the one in the centre... Depends on his angle. He might be able to nick it in thin, come off the top cushion.
Well, he's got a big pocket here, so if he wants... But knowing Scotty, he'll probably just pot, won't he?
He's
looking at the double?
He is playing the double.
Oh, he's got a big pocket for it, so that's fair enough.
Oh. And it's landed dead again.
He's left it pretty good.
Nice white, yeah.
Clint's smirked at him and said, I don't like that.
Yeah,
I'll say it nicely.
It happens a lot in pool, doesn't it, when the opponent plays a bad shot and you end up coming to the table with nothing?
Yeah. Could someone put the score up on the screen for this game, please? Because I want to see it.
It's actually up here in the...
No, I'm just wondering what score do they want? Are they looking at this match?
If they're looking at this match, you can actually see the scorecard in the back between the two names.
All right, 3 knocks forever. Oh, you can't probably see it up here. But it's 7-5 to Scotty. All right.
Yeah, just it might be a-
Three knocks forever. I love you. It's 7-5 to Scotty. There you go.
Yeah, might be a bit dark actually the video, but the scorecard is there. Turn the brightness up on your monitor a little bit, and you might be able to see it. Well, what a
No, I think it's 9-0 to Rusty. Jesus. Rusty looks a bit bored, doesn't he? Oh, Scotty's just gone in off. It's not a very good shot. Can they time Clint?
Time and a place, boys. Time and a place.
How you going, Ace, if you're out there? I reckon he'd be about 3 seconds every shot, mate.
Ace Billiards, who's that?
Oh, that'd be Ace, wouldn't it?
Could well be.
Peter O'Keefe, yeah.
Oh, Peter
Ace.
O'Keefe.
Good bloke. I knew who you were. That's all right, knocks forever. No problems. Just remember, Woody give you the feedback.
Just gotta take a photo of that and transfer it to next year.
What do we got? 50 people watching now. That's good to see.
50 people.
Yep.
Should be, to be honest, a bit of a formality for Clint to make it.
He's just a little bit hampered here, but he should just drop this in.
Oh, he's left
on the rail.
But he's got two, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Got a couple of shots.
Looked pretty solid on the ball there off the cushion.
Yeah, he's played well all day, to be honest. So.
Yeah. Haven't seen a lot of him, but seems to be playing all right.
Well, I think when I was at Nationals, I actually remember him having blonde hair. But coming here, he's got black hair, so maybe he's a bit of a Justin Sage.
Justin Sage. Where is he? He should
or
be
Sagic,
here.
sorry for the WA viewers, but Wally 505 said a bit of a pikey.
Hey, Peter O'Keefe, what's happening?
Peter O'Keefe said a high pikey. Who punished Tudo? Who's Tudo?
Yeah, I don't know, you got me.
Yeah. Don't know, Ace. Got no idea.
Unless he means today. Well, we got a big open spread here.
Yeah, sorry viewers, we'll get back to the game.
Yeah.
Got a bit lost there.
What do you think? Reds look alright? Yellows? Reds? Reds are easy starter.
Oh, I just think maybe yellows, to be honest.
Yeah, he's got to find a starter, that's all, with the yellows.
I just reckon yellows, but that's my view. I might be wrong. That's why I'm out.
Yeah,
I just reckon yellows.
either way, the blacks is probably going to be one of the harder shots.
Yellows for Scotty, I meant.
Yeah.
I just thought that plant was on, but he didn't take it.
No.
Because I'm worried about the red between the two yellows.
Yeah, that red in the middle of the triangle of three yellows.
Yeah.
It's not sure if it goes in the middle near the black.
Yeah, I just think it's just going to be
It
a
is
hard
hard to-
ball
yeah.
to get onto, and
You're right.
all the yellows are open. I just think that maybe the plant wasn't on. I just reckon that plant's on though. It looks on the TV.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from here. He's sent that one a little wide.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, you don't want to give Scotty too many chances like this.
No. Well, look, he's still got a pot well, but
Yeah.
now the black doesn't go there, so he's probably covered that.
Yeah, the black's going to be the question mark here. Still got a bit of traffic to negotiate too with those reds all spread around. he's hammered that one in.
Yeah.
I think he's overplayed that.
Ace is wondering who punished Tony Kostov. Actually, quite funny about that. Tony, while I was playing, Ace, while I was playing, Tony Kostov. He was on the couch behind me, fucking snoring. Excuse the language. But yeah, it was a bit of a turn off, really. Had to wake him up, nudge him on the shoulder to.
And part-time Cures asking about Bill. Yeah, Bill Vasilio was Vasilou, whatever, was a bit late this morning, about an hour or so.
Was he?
Yeah, so I had a walk through on the first round. But I think he might still be going on the loser side. He was earlier anyway.
Yeah, this is going to be. Where's the black going? He's obviously got the double left, and that's it. But
the black's the. I think it's going to have to be a double. I think stun this, you reckon? No, he's played to screw up. I'm not sure what the plan was there.
Yeah, don't know.
Not sure why he did that. Maybe he's tried to get onto those two balls first, like screw right back to the top.
Yeah, but even so, it's not going to give you a really good transitional shot, is it?
No, that's right. Then you got to get.
Should have left those two for last, and then double the black.
I don't really understand that shot. I'll have to ask Scotty what he was thinking there later.
Well, maybe you get the black out now, yeah? Or the red out of the way?
Yeah, you can play into the red off to 1-2 rails.
Here he goes in the red, and now it's on.
That is about perfect.
Cheers on my good call, Pikey.
Perfect position. He has caught that red on just the right angle.
It was the only shot I could see it.
Yeah, you called it, but it was. Don't know if that was his original plan though. Yeah, I've no doubt he'll tell us it was though later.
No, look, I think that was the only shot, but
yeah,
I don't know about screwing down for the other yellow. This is always the better way to go.
Yeah, come back a foot here and barrel the black straight in down the rail. What do you reckon?
I think you might be right.
Just play this.
Is he going to roll it in, or is he?
No, he's going to cue it in a nice sort of just medium, pocket pace off the jaw. Oh, he has trickled it. That surprises me with him, Scotty. I expected Scotty to cue that in. It's not his forte, rolling balls, I don't think.
No. He just drops his arm a bit and then gets a bit nervous, which obviously we all do.
I've noticed a few players have potted him down the rails on these Rileys, not too bad, so...
Yeah, they're nice to play on.
They are.
Just hard to double on, I reckon.
They are potable down the rails, so...
Yeah. That's a really good shot from Clint. And to be honest, I think we're seeing a 7-all.
Nice.
Scotty does have the white ball.
Up one.
Woody is the Ian Chappell of the commentating world. Nice. What's an F-bomb mean? What's that mean? I'm too old for this stuff.
I think you might have dropped in the F-bomb before.
Oh.
We'll have to beep that out on the...
I thought Dan was beeping everything I said. Sorry. Sorry, poor watcher.
No 3-second delay here, Bozzy.
Yeah, very sorry about that. Not.
Full watcher.
Hey,
that's right.
Nathan, is there any chance you can go and get me a drink?
There is a chance.
I'll shout you one.
And
There's definitely a chance, eh?
Glass.
Well, big miss by Clint. Yeah, you want to draft?
No draft. I'll have a...
the missus, listen. He'll have a water with raspberry.
Actually, I think she is listening.
Hey, what?
I think... Yeah, a bottle of Coke.
Just give him the change back, will you?
All he wants 3 dimmies.
All right. We've got the beverages organised
Yeah, do you
now.
want a drink?
Bottle of Coke.
You on it?
Thanks.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, what's going on here? Rusty in the big red shirt.
That's not a very good shot from Rusty.
Yeah.
We see Clint.
Back to
Rust, just for all the Queensland viewers, it's 10-0
What's
to
that?
Rusty.
Yep. 8-6 to Scott.
8-6 to Scotty. Who else is playing?
Robbo's playing Paul Brewer.
8-4 to Sean. Oh, to Sean Budd. Is that Sean Budd?
Sean Budd, I actually
Wow.
noticed him earlier. He was cueing the ball very nicely. Could be a danger.
I can't believe that's Sean Budd.
Why is that?
He has changed so much.
He's changed?
Yep.
There you go. I remember him 99 Nationals. He was on fire.
99. When was that?
Crown.
I wasn't even born
When
then.
it was in
Oh
Melbourne.
yeah, Victoria was there, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Victorian Crown.
He was back then. I rated him probably up there. Him and Quinton.
Oh look, he's a
You know?
great player.
Yeah.
But, geez, he's changed a lot. He looks a lot richer now.
A lot richer.
Yeah, he looks like $1 million. All
Yeah, he's looking.
the Sean Budd fans out there.
He's scrubbed up quite nicely. Yeah.
He's wearing a really nice Calvin Klein shirt,
No, this isn't your average pub knockout.
and he's wearing some Reebok trousers.
Reebok trousers. And now we've got young Matty, son of Mark, just turned up.
Little Matty. Getting ready to,
Go to sleep.
yeah, getting ready to go to sleep.
22. Any better?
Run out of stubbies. 5 stubbies. What do you want?
Oh, you. What's 12 stubbies to run out of. Just bogus. What do you want?
Oh, well, I'll just get what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just going to head off and grab something to eat. I'll leave you with Matty and Mark.
All right. 2 woodies on. Yes, Wally, that is a domination. Rusty. Oh, look, it's actually all over Paul Watcher. Wally, sorry. It's 11-0. He did the same before. He played really well. Keep the comments coming in, guys and girls. Anything we can do for you or say to you, just you want to know something, just let me know.
I'm going to sign off because I just got called up.
Matty's just got on the commentary, now he's got kicked off. Who's coming on? Rio. Grab a seat, Rio.
Back, baby.
For you lady players out there.
I was on earlier and I was very quiet, so I
Rio,
abandoned ship.
you cannot.
Don't call me a cunt.
Cannot be quiet. I'm trying to be polite here. All the viewers love this. You just got to commentate.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, all the WA viewers.
I'm comfortable commentating chick pool.
Chick pool? What's wrong with chick pool?
I didn't say anything was wrong with it. I just said I'm comfortable because I generally know what they're going to do.
Right, now you call this next shot. What's Clint going to do?
Well, he's got 2, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Scotty's playing the waiting game.
What's he going to do, or what would I do?
He has got a lead though, so he's
I don't know. See, I'm inclined to actually play that yellow that he's stuck under down
What's he
into
gonna
the
do?
cluster. I'm actually inclined to play that yellow down into the cluster and open it up, but he's not. Nah, he's going the other way.
he can probably do that any time.
Oi.
He's going to try for the big pot,
Danger
which
mouse.
is a
He's
great
got
shot.
it.
Because now he's got an option to go out here. Develop those 2 yellows, the bad yellows, and just keep trying to pot these balls. He'll run this yellow down the bottom, I reckon. Go up the top of the table and run this one in. What do you reckon? He says
I
no.
don't know if he's actually on that.
Oh, I reckon it'd be a better shot. It's just he's got to arch over.
I think he might just be behind that other yellow.
I just thought he might reach over the top. No, he's looking this way. Gordon Blade 433. I really like that you guys live stream this stuff. Thanks to Dan and CueballTV.
Laughing like a chick champ. What?
It's great for the sport, and we commend Dan highly to do this stuff. It's just an amazing thing for the sport, which is really, really, really good.
Oh, lovely kiss
Wow.
there. I think that was, yeah, he's acknowledged it. But
Nothing wrong with
beautiful.
with a bit of luck. That right, Rio?
What are you saying? You're not going to bring up that old double to the middle
Not
again?
going to say nothing.
Yeah, I got a bit lucky last year.
Nah, you played really well. Good on you.
Didn't have any luck against Robbo though, about an hour ago, or however long.
Yeah, he's playing really well. Robbo's actually playing
Paul Brewer.
Paul Brewer.
Yep. Yeah. Woody's just taking a personal call. Landed it a bit awkward before. Hey, so have a watch. Oh.
Alright, Woody's back. Sorry about that. Got me little pills here.
Your pills?
Me little
Yeah, I was
eckies.
going to say, who's on the eckies? I think they're mints.
Dan's on the eckies. Oh, he's just under the tongue.
Oh, and he's screwed in the car park.
Not a very good shot there.
Rusty's just come back
Well done,
after
Rusty.
demoralising.
Rusty's just
Destroying.
cleaned up his opponent. He goes, I
11
wasn't
zip.
playing anyone, I just cleaned him up for all you Queensland viewers. And he just said, I'll see you tomorrow. We're relaying the scores to snooker bar staff, snooker world bar staff on the Gold Coast. And that's an interesting shot. What's Scotty going to do? Surely he's going to develop this ball, Rio, and just sit behind the black somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do.
That's a very nice shot.
That'll do, pig.
Matt, results.
That was
Ace.
from that little jag that Clint got before. Rusty's nuts on fire.
Yes, Rusty is doing very well. Let's put it that way. I can't really say what all the other scores are around town.
I'm vibrating.
Scotty Matthews is 8-6 up. And Sean Budd, if he gets out of the scoreboard, I think he's something 5 up, but I can't actually see what it is. That's a nice shot. What a great shot.
It's either a 6 or an 8. Or 2.
Sean Butt is
there we go,
8-5 up. For all the other viewers out there, for New South Wales viewers, Scotty
9-6
Matthews is actually 96 up.
Yep.
Well, for you other girls out there, 9-6 up. I want to say a lovely hello to my missus.
Shout out.
My wife to be.
Love
My
you.
beautiful girl and my little beautiful girl. Just tell her I love her very much and I miss her.
Aww.
Wish she was here. She's going to be here tomorrow.
I think I saw a cute photo of her on Facebook before.
Yeah.
Little pink dress or something. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, they're both beautiful. I just miss them dearly.
I feel sick watching that. I feel sick, Dal.
Miss. So Dan's readjusting the cameras.
Yeah, we're a camera down.
So here we see Sean looking at an out. He'll just roll this in and come up and just roll it back down the same pocket, I think. Just roll it in. And there it goes to go 9-5 up for Sean Budd. Now back to Clint and Scotty. I reckon Clint's going to come back. He's just such a great potter.
Yeah. Oh, and you've just mozzed him. And that could actually spell the end, that miss.
Now if Justin's watching in WA, mate, you've been teaching him too much stuff. He looks exactly like you and he's got the same demeanour as you. But that's a great thing. You're a great bloke. I met you a few times now. Probably goes, who's Woody? But no, it's good to have young kids come up through the ranks and admire, you know, young players or, you know, older players, admire them and just sort of grow with them. Like, it's just amazing to watch. Like my son with Maddie, Maddie just admires Jake so much, and you know, like, it's just awesome to see, you know. See, Scotty goes. Scotty's on an out here. And that's a very, very
nice
nice
recovery shot.
What do you mean recovery?
Oh, because he landed out. He was out of position. He didn't want to land where he did. He absolutely did not want to be there.
He says a blue spot every time. You watch this. Blue spot.
Oh, does he want to be there?
Maybe this time. Blue spot.
Still alright.
Yeah, what's Woody know? He don't know nothing. He don't play snooker. That's his problem.
Trickles in. Boy.
That's not too bad.
Your phone's only on 29%, so I have to go to my car to get mine anyway. So
Now, this is not that easy. It's oh, maybe you can hold. Maybe it looks different on camera, off camera. Sorry. So here we go. Scotty's
helps
just
to
going
be
to
tall, I
hopefully
reckon.
just roll this in. Now, for all you other viewers, you won't believe me when I say this. Last year, Jamie Stevens and Brett Rogers had an epic match at this exact point last year. You won't believe it, but they've actually drawn each other again in the same epic moment. Now, on all reports, they're on table 8. No, they're over. Yeah, they were on 11 last year, but now they're on 6. So they've basically got a rematch, and Dan's going to go over and find a score out for that, because I reckon that's a very, very exciting match.
Yep. And now Scotty is on the hill. You still think Clint can come back?
Oh, I just think you can't count him out.
No, you can never discount.
And
But I think he had to win that one.
And I think if Clint loses, I've got to play him tomorrow. So
you're on my side.
2 blokes with tattoos. Here you go. Both with our left arm done.
Not many people that have tattoos.
Yeah, look, obviously Scotty's playing really well, so.
Setting up another one,
3-all. I reckon I've been finished for an hour and they're playing this 3-all.
Oh, did we get a result from the Delahunty match?
No, did you get one?
Well, I did, but then they had to play each other. I wanted Renata and Mika finished. They're sitting over by the back wall.
Mick made some comments later that I can't really say on camera.
What they might have been playing.
I can't really say it on camera. But I know James Delahunty just shook his head and just said, "Oh my God." But it was funny. I actually didn't mind it. So we see Clint. Just lifted his head a little bit there. So when are you and Dale having kids?
I don't want to talk about that on air.
On air?
I don't want to talk about that at all, actually.
Well, Dale was talking to me before about it.
Really?
He told me he was a cabinet maker.
What? What's that got to do with the price of fish?
They've both got to do with the box.
He goes, "Geez, Woody, you've got a beautiful little girl." I said, "I wouldn't mind one of them." I said, "Get your hands off her." My beautiful little girl, my beautiful future wife. I love them. And I miss them.
All this was just a big lead up for you to brag about your family.
You've already done that.
I love my family though. I love them.
Very nice.
Yeah, it was a good
Come
shot.
down and drop in under
very,
those
very
yellows.
good shot by Scotty. He's got a great angle just to get down and. That's a very, very, very good shot. Me and my missus always talk about you two guys. You're such great people, and you're very, very good couple. Dale, you're not listening. Oh, he's a cabinet
There it
maker.
is.
Sorry.
Can we talk about pool? Not personal relationships.
But
11-6 final score.
for all you cabinet makers out there, there is hope.
Oh my God! All right, I'm leaving. See ya.
We just had Ria just left. I was wondering how long they could last.
Dropped her guts and left us in the cloud.
Dale just said she's probably dropped her guts. Oh no, she didn't do that. No, he said that.
You repeated it on air.
Oh, did I? Oh, sorry, the headphones are still on. The viewers will love it. All right. We're all about ratings here.
That's all over.
So Scotty Matthews. Now we're going to go to Sean Budd's one. So Sean Budd goes 10-5 up. 10-5 up, boys. Jamie Stevens and Brett Rogers still going. And I think Jamie's going to go 4-3 up, just for the updates. For the SA viewers, I think Michael Kekiola's 6-0 up in the losers draw, just to update everyone with the scores. So we're just going to leave it on open mic for a while, all your viewers, and we'll talk to you soon. G'day guys, we're commentating again. Good to see the viewers has still stayed on. We're looking at James O'Reilly, who's actually in the losers draw, or the losers side now, against Macklin. He's queuing well, James. I don't think it's a really great shot, but I think he's still on it. And nice out by James. And James is going to put the score up, so we know. First game, 1-0. Well done, Dan. Ooh.
Everyone's done now on that chair.
So we see James breaking off in the second game. And it's a pretty good spread. It's I think you'll see him take yellows here, but depending on whether this red goes, oh no, looking over, the red does actually go, so he might take reds. No, he's going yellows. We're just going to have another commentator to get things liven up in here because it's very sombre. It's about time Butters actually joined the commentary.
Thank you, Woody. I've actually been in.
So
Not on yet.
Here we go.
I have been on earlier, but I had to go from behind the camera to out in front of it and chop up.
Chop up. How'd you go, mate?
No,
for all the viewers out there?
VJ, well, the viewers would have seen the end of it. I struck a couple of dry breaks early and he got off to a flyer, 5-1, and had chances to get myself back into it, but I just struggled with the white ball a bit, mate. Potting pretty well, but just losing the white fellas, so no joy. Losers half tomorrow morning, mate. Give it a go. And yourself?
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same as you. Just to be honest, I just got too tired and played Joel just before, and just got off to a bad start. I actually didn't, in the whole frame, I didn't pot a pull off the break for the whole match.
That makes it very,
which
very
obviously
difficult.
makes things hard. So
yeah.
But there's always tomorrow. We're both still in, so it's a great thing.
That's it, mate. Watch yourself there.
And I've got to get rid of this chair.
Woody's just nearly fallen off his seat for the viewers. Needed a reverse camera there. That would have been interesting. So who are we watching here, mate? Jimmy O'Reilly.
You go on this one. And Dan's. They're the comments, Dan. They're all the comments still. All right. I'll keep feeding the viewers out there. Good luck, Dan. Dan's still in. He's still playing.
He's still kicking. It's a sneaky little shot from Jimmy O there.
Yeah, it was a nice shot.
He's only got one trouble yellow now to work out.
Yeah, I said that at the start of the break. I'm just sort of surprised he sort of took yellows, but because that red actually goes down. I've looked over there.
Well, this yellow, the trouble one does go in the middle actually, so he's absolutely beautiful here.
He's queuing well.
He does cue well, mate. He's put a bit of time in, and I said it earlier. He's very methodical, so you won't see a silly loose shot from him.
Yeah.
Puts 100% into everything. No, I'm certainly not talking about Paul Pike.
We've got a couple of updates.
A couple of updates here from our grounds, from our runner.
Steve Halliday lost 11-10, 10-11.
Steve Halliday's lost to Bernie Partridge 11-10.
Steve Gray lost to Patrick Hood.
Yeah, Stevie Gray's was 10-all with Paddy Hood. Paddy's playing very well, and he's
10-all.
And Paddy's run the last rack on him. So
really,
yeah.
And Paddy beat Brenton Collier.
He did.
Paddy's still on the winner's side.
Yeah, he's flying along.
Wow,
So
well on Paddy.
So Geelong are going okay.
Wow, that's
Joel. Yeah,
that's
Geelong
pretty.
always going to be going okay with Joel, isn't it?
Well, yeah, don't remind me of that.
Yeah,
but anyway.
sorry, mate. But pretty ABC out there for James after he's played the sneaky first shot.
Marcus in the centre? No. Just joking.
So this is first frame, is it?
That'll be the second.
2-0.
And Dan's left his Eckies here on the bench here, but Pikey's just swooped him up like in a haze of clutch shutter.
He's it's good, Dan. It messes up CueballTV a little bit, but he's been playing well the last 12 months, getting a few results. So.
Oh, sorry, they must be mints.
And the other match in front of us here is Tony Wakefield, Marcus Harrison on the loser's side.
That's it's not going to be too bad a match actually.
Be an interesting one.
To see which one gets frustrated first.
Yeah. Tony usually has a dip at everything, and Marcus just tries to slow the game down as much as painfully possible.
Well, he told me earlier that he didn't like playing Jamie because, you know, especially first match. I mean, he had a tough draw, and that's fair enough.
Well, it's called the big guns for a reason, Woody.
Yep. But he just felt it was just a very tight match. He couldn't free throw.
Well, that's what Jamie does, and there's not many better at it.
Oh, there's me. I go all right. I've been taught well. I mean, I've only followed Jamie for like 45 years.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, a couple of terrible practice partners you got there in Jamie Stevens and the great man Jake McCartney.
Look, I remember I was a kid. Like I was 39, right?
Yeah, just when you're a bubba.
And I was actually still in nappies, and I was watching the old Jamie Stevens play with sneakers on. I reckon he had them sneakers for like 49 years, and I was 36. And we're at the 26th day of the 49th month.
Fair enough. Yeah, he's been around for a long time.
And
James just
that's
made
sort
it
of what
out.
I was getting at. It's just been...
Yeah, it is great for you. And he's a great man, Patrick Hood himself. Congratulations, mate.
Yeah, well done, mate.
He's just travelling along beautifully.
We've just been talking about you. It's about time you turned up. No, just joking. No, we've been letting the viewers know that you did well. Yeah, I think so. I think a little...
Sorry if I pronounce this wrong, but Macwin Fernandez. He's having a look to see if he can get the yellow inside that red, or jam it out. And I think he can, glancing over at the table.
He's got to take this one in the centre, doesn't he?
There's definitely room to get the yellow out if you have a look over there, so to get the red out.
Yeah, but he's going to take this one in the centre and screw down,
yeah, for sure.
But he's looking at the other ball, I don't know why. I don't know why he's stunned there. I don't know if I'd do that. I would have took the other one on the rail.
Yep.
Especially when we got a free shot.
Well, he's got good angle to get it out here. There is a pretty big gap there, it doesn't look like it.
Buy a Woody hat. He said that. How's Joel going? Hey, Woody.
Pretty well.
Rick Johnson. Don't ask.
Let James on though. James.
You still owe me a tattoo, mate.
Should be pretty confident in running this.
Everyone
track
knows Rick Johnson out there. He's a great tattooist. He's a good bloke too, actually. Stop flicking through them. Actually, we don't.
Paddy, I know you want to read all the comments, mate, but
Can they
we're
time
commentating. It's not about you.
Yes, please. That'd be great. What have you done?
And that's the starter he needed. Not ideal position, but he should be fine. Be forced to take.
Does
well,
anyone
not
know
forced to take the
who
one in the
Rusty
middle, but
played? Who'd Rusty play?
Played James
No,
O'Reilly.
that was earlier. He just played someone else. But he won 11-0 anyway. He's flying.
11-0.
11 bananas. He won. Rusty is so bored he was nearly falling asleep. I had to nudge him on the side arm and just say, Rusty, can you pot out again, please? And
Well, Jimmy's just had the wide clean. He wasn't happy with the contact, obviously. Just needs to work on the two that he's closest to.
You got James Della next, mate.
He'll be very disappointed with that shot.
Troy Rudling, yeah, that's it. Sorry, the viewers in Queensland. Rusty beat Troy Rudling 11-0.
And he plays the winner of Brett Rogers and Jamie Stevens.
It's not a bad draw for Rusty. He probably don't care. He's just been smashing everyone.
Well, James has made a pretty big error there, mate.
Can I flick through that, actually? I might actually read some of these. We're just going through the draw, everyone. We'll go to the top of the draw. So tomorrow we've got Joel Younger, who unfortunately beat me.
So if we had a one, mate, we'd be playing each other.
That would have been good. Oh, we should play doubles next year. So Joel Runger's playing VJ, and Kurt Dunham will be playing
Ace.
Alex Evrenatis. That's going to be an awesome match. Jake McCartney is going to be playing Scotty Matthews tomorrow.
Macklин's just missed a cherry over the middle and given the frame straight back to James, and James will want to take it now because he just chopped it up too. So
good commentation. I'll keep going with this. Tomorrow we got James Della playing Paddy Hood. Well,
Paddy Hood, the giant killer.
11-10.
And he ran the last rack.
10-6 up.
10-6 up. Wow. Good boy.
Yeah, Sarwin's just knocked off Benny 11-9. Benny was less than awesome.
Sarwin Naka just beat Benny. Well, it's not a bad result. Sarwin.
Well, I don't know what is going on in this game, mate.
Naka's playing Michael Scarry tomorrow.
James has just played one of the worst shots you've ever seen.
Michael Scarry just beat Steve Jamison 6-11. Sean Budd won against Wayne Richardson, who had an epic match against Colby Poole, 11-10. And the winner of Stevie Woods and Nick Howie, that'd be interesting to see what that score is.
Yeah.
All right, Paddy Hood's going to go and find out.
This frame has been chop after chop here, mate.
All right. And you keep commentating on this, I'll keep reading it out.
No worries, mate.
Mark Robinson's still playing, Paul Brewer in the corner. And Travis Call is still playing my son, little Matty.
Who's been hitting the ball fantastic, I must say.
Oh, he chopped up before. He had two shots of the black to make it 1-all. But anyway,
Macklin's just played a ripper shot. Put himself in good posse. Still got to do something with the black, because the black doesn't go in either of the bottom corners, or the middles for that matter.
Hey, we're in the same draw tomorrow, dude.
Of course we are.
So, Brandon, Pomerelli, damage. I'm in last 32 and you're in last 16. Oh no, we're ranked though.
No, that's the seedings, mate.
Round 4.
We're in the same spot.
So, where are you? So Peter Butterworth will be playing the winner of
Josh Boyle versus the winner of Dave Mungra and Dion Moore. It's 4-4 between Woodsy and Nick Howie, everyone.
Wow.
That'll be a tough battle. Macron's just making this harder and harder. Now he's in all sorts here.
So for all the Marcus Harrison, he's playing now. Yeah. Tony Wakefield.
What's he got here, mate? I can't see a shot.
Oh, he's going to cut it in the top, but I can't see who's getting
but
on
the
the
black
black.
doesn't go anywhere.
No venture for that though.
I'll go crazy and say James really, unless he does something terrible, which he's already done twice, he can't really lose this frame with the black where it is.
Right. They're all on.
Yeah, just
2-0 up. Got to go for it, don't you?
Yeah, he's got to have a dip. He needs to get himself going. His last couple of shots have been absolutely horrific. He's cutting this back in the middle. Just take the cherry, James, and get on him.
He's doing the right shots though, isn't he? He's just not doing too much, and
Yeah, he needs to settle from his last couple of mistakes. That'll do him.
that was a nice shot.
Worst case scenario, you take this one over the corner and then just run the one behind the red. If you can't get on it, and just run him behind the black.
Oh, pool watcher. Ask Butters who would prefer as a co-commentator. Sober Woody
or a para Jamie Stevens.
Oh, Jesus.
I would rather commentate with Ted Bundy than a piss Jamie Stevens. So yes, everyone, I would choose a serial killer over para Jamie Stevens. Pool watcher is the chief, is it? Is that you, Chiefy?
What did he say? What's that? Good on ya.
Oh, he's in a bit of strife here, James. He's just got up enough. He's got a shot, but it's not a great one.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, he's got the cut, but it's just got to be careful of the black, the in off, and make sure he pots it. Well, the only saving grace he's got there is he's landed him on the correct side of the yellow to make it hard to get on the black.
no, you just screw down for the centre.
Yeah, if he doesn't have too much angle.
No, you just screw down for the centre. Just a nice cue shot. And Macron.
Josh Boyle's looking for a re-tip cue. He's played a shot against Michael Scarey earlier.
I did screw down for the centre. See?
He screwed down for the corner.
No,
you weren't thinking of that centre.
He's going for the centre.
You weren't thinking of that centre, though.
I didn't say which centre, I just said centre. I just said centre.
If you're vague, you're never wrong.
The beautiful one, he's standing behind you.
She is beautiful,
Geez,
mate.
you two make a great couple.
Thank you, mate.
We actually talk about you guys. He's a good couple.
You're making me feel a little bit awkward now.
Nah, you're a good bloke.
Well, you were spot on, mate. He played it for the centre, and
yeah,
he's played it
he
well.
might have screwed about. Yeah, I'll be pretty normal. Yeah, he screwed for the wrong side that I thought, but.
Well, look, he's made sure he's got enough on it to screw back past and have a shot on one of the 5 pockets on offer.
That's it, mate.
So 2-1, he's back in it. James will be belting himself in the head for throwing that frame away 4 times.
Yeah, he's. I think he's just let him in. have you seen Macklin play before? Or?
No, I haven't, mate.
No? Okay. For all you Queenslanders out there, just get the feedback in. We're not sure who he is, but he obviously cues all right.
Yeah, he's obviously won a couple to get where he is.
16, 15?
15.
Because my mate's putting shit on me saying I got beaten by a 15-year-old. He's totally accurate.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I'm going to correct him, I want to correct him correctly. It's totally accurate.
Well, that's a bit of an awful land for James. It was a good spread. Very good spread, and he's landed absolutely horrible.
Yeah, it's always, I think, at the end of the night, it sort of goes that way a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, they're hard.
Like, it's not...
Look, when you're screwing back off the break, it's that can quite often happen, but to land in between two,
he's still going to nominate yellows and run the yellow near the centre, just down the bottom, and hold it, and that's it.
You'd think so.
I can't see him doing too much.
He doesn't have a lot of options. Josh Boyle leaving the building. As I was saying before, he's played a shot against Michael Scarry and took a chunk the size of a cue ball out of his tip. In the middle of a match going, what the hell do I do now?
Any of you guys put the comments up?
Round robin or elimination from Huss. Double elimination, buddy. Got to lose twice.
Yeah, double elimination. Velo, mate, you're a legend, mate. I love ya.
And Huss, what are you doing watching pool, mate? Reds look pretty good here, mate. He's got, they're all on.
It'd be interesting to see how he plays it. What did James, I missed, what did James do his first shot?
I'm trying to have a look at the table and work that out myself.
Because he didn't pot a yellow, obviously.
No, but he's still on them, so. He's just got to work out, just got to have to punch this other red. He's a bit fine on it. He wanted to come across further and then run it across the rail and try and get the other red out, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that shot too much.
No, it's too fine now. You can get it inside, you can get the other red inside the yellow, but not pot it. She's going to run this across. You're probably looking for coverage. No, he's hit it at potting pace.
This guy, to me, reminds me of a 9-ball player.
With a queuing?
Yep.
Well, he's a bit unfortunate there. He's killed that red. He's going to have to cover. He really needs to cover one of these top pockets.
And he's not a happy Vegemite. Well, not really. He could just stun this one and double the other one, land on the bottom, and then come down, pot the red over the other side. Yeah, that's just what I see.
That's pretty easy.
Well,
but yes, he could do that.
There is an out, is what I'm saying.
There is,
I suppose.
Well, you could just develop it.
Well, I would have went for double land on the bottom rail, but
it actually works out pretty well now. You just roll this in, drift the white out. You know,
he's going to do the same thing though, isn't he?
Land half.
He's just going to roll that red down.
Land half ball on the other one.
He's going to land so he can get it. Roll the red in. It's either going to go over and
in or over.
Land somewhere down the bottom here.
Should be his plan.
Do you want a drink of water, Butters?
Drink of water. You're going to shout me a water, mate.
I'm going to shout you a water because I'm a good woody.
I might say, well, I'll tell you what, he's played.
And Money, is there any chance I can buy you a drink and you actually shout him a water? Is that alright?
Do you want me to go get it?
Is that alright? But coffee? Did you buy yourself a drink?
No, just a coffee for me, thanks, mate.
Actually, what do I want?
Well, viewers, I don't know why he played that ball off the yellow,
please.
Whether he meant to or not, but it's a pretty bad mistake. He didn't
so what
need,
happened then?
Well, he's played it off the yellow. He didn't need to do that.
Yeah, it's not.
Now, if he gets his quarter ball, hits it hard enough, he can probably get it over the hole off the yellow, or maybe in. Well, he's kept himself in the frame anyway.
Yeah.
Well, James, with the red reasonably dead down here, James has just got to get this yellow out.
I don't like his chances because anywhere down here he can just.
Yeah, I'd just be bumping this back towards the middle.
What if you pop this one in the centre and just kill the red?
Well, actually, he can get behind it and play the one near the centre up inside it.
Yeah, but what if he just pots this one in the centre, stun down, and just hit the red?
Yeah.
Just a tiny bit, which I don't know if he was trying to do that or...
I reckon he's having a go here. I reckon you play these bottom ones and play that yellow up the top. Because they're all there.
It's a very hard shot.
If he can get on and off this ball, though, he can do it relatively safely because the other ball's still dead.
I reckon he's going to pop the one in the centre and land on the bottom yellow. Right now.
No, I reckon he's playing it up there. 1,000 on it?
No, well look, when I stood up, I reckon you're right. It looks a lot bigger out on the table than it does on camera.
Yeah. You got to hit this. You can't hit it too hard, but you got to hit it hard enough to clear the red. You can have a tendency to hit him
Just
too
a little
hard.
bit of bottom. That's it.
Yeah, he's played that really nicely.
Yeah, I think it looked a lot different on camera. Than,
Yeah. No, he's played that well. He's got it all covered now. You'd almost take this cut now, wouldn't you?
Yeah, take the bottom one. Just transitional, it's just a lot easier, isn't it?
Yeah, just hit it thin, a little bit of check, make sure you clear the red.
Yep. Just thin.
Yep. Get your shirt off
He's
the ball, Jim.
checking the check out of it.
checking the hell out of it. I'll tell you what, he's left himself about 2 options with the black
he's
now.
checking the check out of it.
But this is fine. He comes out, cups the last one in, and it's natural angle to get down on the black.
Still no post, mate. Where's the posters? We're still live?
I think so, mate. Oh, look what James has done here, mate. He's hit it pretty much dead straight.
What happened there?
He's just missed the pot by a country mile.
Should have looked away and all over Red Rover.
Yep. Well, it's your fault then. You shouldn't have looked away.
Red Rover.
I'll tell him it was your fault.
Hey.
Left a very tough shot for Macklin, though.
Yeah, he did. Left a very tough shot.
He should probably just try not to leave James a shot here. Yeah, I don't mind just playing straight through this red, running the white to the back cushion. Red out. Yeah, you run this red straight. You run the white down on the bottom cushion, leave him no shot, and a red out in the middle of the table, and you're pretty safe.
I reckon if he just rolls this in, he's got the red in the centre.
Yeah, he has, but he leaves James a big chance then. And if it goes wrong, that's what'll happen. Bad shot.
But he's hit that pretty bad though.
Yeah, James nearly went to play the wrong yellow.
Does it matter?
Yeah, this is the one you want to be sliding down there with. Anywhere on that side of the table you're on, unless you screw across to the car park. He's played that well.
Yeah, he has played it well.
So that'll be 3-1 James O'Reilly.
He goes, I don't want to move that wide any more than I have to.
Yeah, I think that shot shows how he's feeling about how that frame went.
Did you get yourself a drink, Wayne? I'm not sure why we haven't got any comments, mate.
No, they're not coming through a lot at the moment.
Do I have to refresh the page or something?
Mate, I don't know. We're in trouble when Dan's...
yeah, Dan's just gone. Oh, hang on. Paro Jamie is always good commentary. Or listen to bros.
Oh, to listen to bros.
Negative. Да са коза да хие супките фамитянета. I'm not sure, huh?
Para, I don't know, Jody saying Para Jamie is always good commentary, except he doesn't talk about pool.
Yeah. See you, buddy.
He's a very good commentator when he talks about pool.
Jamie?
Yeah. When he gets smashed and starts talking about anything but pool.
Yeah, like his arms moving or his head's lifting or his...
Or someone else is wearing something strange or...
Yeah.
All right, James O'Reilly, ball in hand. I'm assuming he went in off the break.
Who's pool watcher?
I think pool watcher's Lee Gilpin.
Lee Gilpin? He barracks for Collingwood. He's an idiot.
Hey, we love the Chief.
Who's Chiefy?
Yeah, Chiefy is Lee Gilpin. Same person as pool watcher, mate.
You mean he's got two names?
He's got many names.
Oh.
And they're all positive.
Positive?
He's just a positive bloke.
What's positive about pool watcher?
He watches pool. What's not positive about it?
Because he's called Chiefy. I don't see the resemblance.
I'm going to leave that one alone. How's James looking here,
I
mate?
just want to hang shit on him. I mean, he's a nice bloke, but, you know.
James got 2 balls to move here.
I'll give him one thing. He knows how to beat Joel Younger.
He does know how to
And I
beat
can't.
at Berry, mate. What a win.
I know that. I was watching it.
If he can move these 2 yellows, he's looking pretty good here. But if he can't, he might be in strife. He can play this yellow off the red in the middle, which he's going to have to do because he's got nothing else. I can't really see how he's going to get on him now. He's got to hit this pretty fine to try and get back out.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do after. That's what I'm
He's going to probably get a kiss on the red. Well, he's come up. He's come up when he's hit that. So saving grace he got is he's pushed the 2 reds together. So good chance here though for Macklin. Can get on every ball. And that's a good idea. He's tried to extract that ball, but he's just hit it badly.
Yeah, yes. To be honest, not a very good shot.
No, not good. James doesn't have an easy starter, so he'll probably just come down and bump these open. He's looking at the cut, but glancing over at the table, it's very, very fine.
My missus is still commentating. She must be in bed. Miss my little girl today.
That's fair enough, mate.
She is so beautiful.
How is she?
She's fantastic. I just love how she just keeps going dad, 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 dad. And she's so much like mummy. It's beautiful.
Well, that's a good thing, mate.
Yeah, so proud.
You've done very well for yourself there, mate.
Yeah, I got a bit lucky, didn't I?
Certainly did. That's the shot I thought he'd play. Just open those 2 up, get on the one on the bottom rail. Probably landed a bit straighter than he would have liked, but he's got angle to work with. So.
Yeah, look, they're all open, aren't they?
They are.
I don't see any other way that.
Probably just try and get on the one in the middle.
You can sort of do anything here, really. You can just
needs to get back to this side of the table. So he's on the one in the middle. He's got to be a tiny bit careful here, but
too high, I reckon.
No, I think he's okay. Those reds are a bit further down than they look on the screen, I think. So he should be able to just tickle this and hold for the top yellow, closest to the black.
Do you reckon he'll come around the right? Oh no, he's just going to stun it.
Just check it up a little bit. Oh my God.
Wow.
Well, he's hit that badly and too fine. That's why it nearly didn't go. Now he's left himself.
And he's laughing.
In trouble town. Well, you would be laughing at that because what else are you going to do? It's either laugh or punch the table. Laughing is the good option. He's in trouble here. The plant's half on, but you'd have to. It's not. There's no value in taking it. You got to hit it that fine. So.
Is he going to cut it across?
Well, yeah, I suppose it's possible. Well, where's everything going? The white's going to come off the other yellow. Yellow's going to go flying.
Just a little bit solid. Just cut it across.
Just got to hit it pretty hard.
He's doing it. Oh, and it just.
I'll tell you what, he would have almost landed
the
fat in the other ball too.
Bloody kissed it.
That's why I didn't call it, mate. I knew that was going to happen. One sec. All right, so Macklin, good opportunity.
Yeah, pretty tough though.
Yeah, well, just got to make this shot. Then he might be able to get a snooker on the other two, or well, I think he's only left him on the bottom one, which is good. That's a tough cut from there.
Keep your comments coming in, viewers. Everyone wants to know if Butters is single. Actually, you're not single, are you?
No, mate, no. That would be the fiance.
I just got slapped across the face with Viney. Not the face, the head. And Butters definitely shook his head. He just goes,
viewers
no
want to know if I'm single.
way.
Do I have a sexy voice, do I, Mark?
It's not bad. It's nice. I think it's nice.
Don't touch me there!
Pikey's just gone. I don't know what Pikey said. He sounds like someone has Sesame Street.
We all know Pikey's a strange unit. That's a very, that's a good snooker there. That's pretty tricky to get out of this one. A lot of traffic. So he's in a bit of strife here, James.
No, I reckon he'll come off 2 rails.
You reckon around the 2 reds down?
I'd go at the top table, but I reckon James might come down the bottom. But
I don't think you avoid all the traffic going up top, but
2 rails to me makes a lot more sense.
I reckon you just play as close to hitting the reds on the way.
He's going to go the way I said. 2 rails.
Yeah.
And he's going to hit this yellow on the rail.
I'm not a huge fan of it, I've got to say.
I reckon it's perfect.
Okay.
You watch.
Fine.
1, 2, and...
That's why I didn't like it,
hit the black. He missed it by a centimetre.
Yeah, but the black was in. It did become a factor. I like going lower around.
Well, you weren't thinking the black. You were thinking something else.
No, absolutely thinking the black. Nothing else was in the way.
I tell you what, he's got a bit lucky. He hasn't foul snookered. He hasn't left him on anything else other than one little red race, right?
But the good thing for him, for Macron, is this ball won't be a factor soon. In or over, he's smack on the other 2. Oh, that's
yeah, it's not a good shot.
That's not flash.
But he's got another opportunity to snooker.
He does.
But I wouldn't say it's a good one because he can go up down. But
I still think you got to have a go here, mate. They're all there. You've only got to land the two reds touching down this end are the only 2. There's plenty of chances to move them or land behind them to play them in the opposite centre.
Mate, I agree.
I don't like the safety. He's just got to slow down. He's made a few errors. He just needs to compose himself, think it through, think more than one shot ahead. Now, please don't take the wrong ball just because you can't reach it. Get the rest out. Never a good idea.
I think this is a better shot if he's stunned down, because I reckon these 2 are hard. Like, I don't think they're that easy. I'm surprised he didn't just stun down.
Needs a bit of bottom left on this one.
Because that way you got more than one option.
Yeah, he's got he doesn't have quite too much angle, but he needs a very good shot now.
Peter Butterman. Get a knife out and
Thank you,
slice the
Chiefy,
butter.
one of my aliases.
Plays for City 8, has worked hard to...
Okay, thank you, Jody. So he's obviously an up-and-comer and worked very hard to get to the level he's gotten to. So good on him. Looks like he's playing safe here.
Wow, look at all these coming through.
Now I think he's just left him on the yellow on the rail.
Colin Colenso. There you go, mate. Paddy Hood did very, very, very good.
Yeah, you probably heard that already. Paddy's had a ripper day, mate. He's knocked off Brenton Collier and Steve
won,
Gray.
I think. Check on the left-hand side of this page. Drawing the results there. Stevens is still playing Brett Rogers, actually.
Yeah, we're looking at him over a shot right now.
And it's very close, guys.
There's a lot of gleam off the head under the light there. That's a good shot from James. He's going to be a little hampered in the queuing, but Black goes in the middle, so he's just got to roll it in.
How are you, buddy? How you been, right?
The great man Michael Scary's just rocked up. He's just had a good win over Steve Jamieson, who played really well today, knocked off Gus Giorgio this morning. So solid win from Migger. I'd say Jamie. I think Jamie's just beaten Brett. Cheers. Yeah, someone's just going to find out who won out. We're pretty sure Jamie just beat Brett, but as it goes, that is 3-1. He's at 4-1 now to James O'Reilly.
What was that? Sorry, Woody's back.
It should be 4-1 to James O'Reilly.
For all those
there.
Woody fans.
Brett's right up the score, guys.
Pikey. What's the score? You
Yeah.
can't read it from here.
Jamie-
Just check.
Jamie got up. Ricky Lee's just let us know that. So
that means Jamie smashed Brett, because
I'll tell you what.
No good.
Get off that chair now. Paul Pike has just snapped. A chair, and my missus.
We've got special seats.
My missus fielding it silly.
Very healthy.
Well, Warney at silly bit off has taken a diving catch and saved his life. Then that is one of the greatest reflex catches you will ever want to see, my friend.
It's a classic. But for all your viewers out there, Jamie Stevens just beat Brett Rogers.
11-5 he's won.
11-5. That's pretty good.
I'll tell you what, I didn't think there'd be a classic catches competition at Big Guns Pool Tournament, but
Mate, I was sitting on that before and I had to actually move it.
Like a tea bag.
That's all
You
right.
should ask it nicely, Mick. For all the viewers out there, Mick Scary said, "What's it like a tea bag?"
Back to the pool anyway. Mackwin's he's in pretty good posse here. He's on the yellows. It's the two in the middle of the table that could cause him any trouble. He just needs to stun and get on the top one now, which he's done very nicely.
That's a very nice start.
Very nice. He's hit that absolutely perfect.
I think.
Jamie's just given us a
Jamie
bit of Leighton Hewitt.
Hi, Jamie. How you going?
Awesome now.
Yeah,
Some of the best ball I've ever played in my life.
that's a very good win.
That's well done. We did talk about that. You played the same time, same thing last year. So am I right in saying that you won twice in a row? Last year and this year? Well done.
I've just got told I had a message. Someone told me I sound like an emu farmer. That no name come up on the phone, but I'm going with Jamie Cornish for that one. G'day, mate.
Hi, Jamie.
I did a bit of emu farming back in the day.
Hi, Jamie.
Woody, you'd really like to see you, mate.
Oh, get far away.
He's playing well here, Macwin. He's played some very loose shots in the last few frames. It'd be nice to see him run a rack, get one on the board, get the confidence up.
He's really just got to transition on this ball from that to the black and just...
Yeah, look, I don't know how often
frame difference.
Well, I don't know how often he's played under the cameras. On the cameras, it's a bit nervy the first time you do it, and the second and third and fourth. So it may have a bit of an effect on him, but this will settle him right down if he can run a rack here. As you said, just his last yellow to the blacks.
Am I right in saying all this time we've been commentating Marcus Harrison and Tony Wakefield is still on 1-0?
Well, no offence to Tony, but why would you want to commentate that match?
No, I wasn't commentating. I'm just saying.
They're still on. Did you say they're still on 1-0?
It's still 1-0.
Yeah, that's scary. He's landed a pretty good angle on this
Even
ball, I reckon,
Marnie's
mate.
just made her bed up on the side here. Just thinking, Jesus, Butters, you better not commentate it.
Oh, he's overhit. He's overhit that, but he's still got a shot.
His name is Macwin Fernandez, French billiards champion.
And for the record, that's Woody speaking.
No, he's actually doing very well. He's going to...
Just for the record, Jamie, that's a great effort. Someone asked me earlier who I would rather commentate with, Para Jamie or anyone else. I said I'd rather commentate with Ted Bundy than Para Jamie.
I thought I was alright.
So do we.
Who rang?
No, it's all right. No, you can't have the game changed.
Where do I do that shit?
Everyone.
Sorry.
We need everyone possible to get a chance to play on the TV
wants to
tape.
change the game.
Not everyone's Ben Noonan or James Delahunty or Joel Younger, so they're not the only people. Those people have families too that want to see them play. So tell Tim Shelton
we got two cameras
to bugger off. That's fair enough. Big shot here from James, trying to cut it in the middle. And he's hit that in clean as a whistle, which he won't be happy with because he was trying to move the black.
I don't really know what I'm pressing here, Jamie.
I wouldn't press anything,
If anything happens, viewers, Woody's playing with the computer, so anything could happen right
I
now.
know what I'm doing. I'll just go back to the post.
What's this match here? Oh, it's the same match.
I reckon he's still got the out here, Jimmy.
That's what I'm saying. All the cameras on the one
Two to
match.
move.
Yeah. I just tried to change it. So it says there live. So that click on that. Click there. Yeah, I am.
No, there's only two cameras running. One of the cameras got broken.
James is getting the wide clean because he's come up well short. He's wanted to come out a bit further, punch this red into the right corner and open the other two that are touching each other.
Jeez, he's done that really quickly. Look at that.
That was
that's
pretty special stuff, wasn't it? Quick hands, that kid.
Did you see that, Wayne? I didn't see it.
So he needs to get out a bit further than where he is now to play the shot I was just saying. Just the one. That's the angle he wants. So now he just screws off, opens him up. One will push across to the other side, and he should be all right.
But it's a bit deceiving because on camera, this doesn't actually look on.
Yeah.
But when you look over,
leaning out's definitely on.
Yeah.
And
I reckon you're right.
Old mate Chuchy's just told us that the black's sitting over the middle pocket. Thanks, mate. Hadn't realised that bit. Joel Fuller, absolute genius. Tell you what, that's actually a fraction unlucky. I think he's hit it a fraction too hard, but it's left himself a tester.
It's to be honest, mate, that's a pretty good shot.
So just this little tester, just make sure you cue it well. Shouldn't have any dramas. Said that before though. And he's played it well. And that will be 5-1 to James.
He's playing very well.
He is. He's had a couple of absolute nightmare shots, but
he's pumped up too. Look at him.
He's come back well.
Yep.
And good shooting, Jimmy. That was a bit disappointing for Macklin there. He's played a really good frame and just left the black hanging. I don't know why they haven't banned Min yet. Min's an interesting individual, says some pretty weird stuff, and he says it with an accent at 300 miles an hour as well. He can't type that fast though, so we can understand what he writes. Hi Min, love ya.
It's funny when you spell his name backwards, it's Elinim. It's sort of similar to the way you spell it the other way.
Yeah, you are a unit, mate. You don't miss much, do you?
Mate, I just thought, I better just present that to all the viewers.
And that's exactly what they would have wanted to hear then too.
Come on, Mika. Here we got Sean in the commentary now. Mick, scary. Might bring some normality back to the actual commentary.
I don't think so.
Hey?
How are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm pretty awesome, mate.
And how have you gone today?
A bit disappointed, but I'm still in, so look, I can't,
That's all that matters.
I'm still there.
That's all that matters. And
how's yourself?
I'm still in the winners' half, which is good. And how's this match been going?
Look, it's pretty. No, I won't say one-sided, but I just think maybe a couple of mistakes by Macklin. That's just, maybe just a little bit of experience.
Yeah. And he's a $100 player.
I think so, because I haven't seen him before, and the Queenslanders have said he plays a bit up there.
Yeah.
But obviously we know James been a state player before, and
yep,
doubles winner, and
he has done a fair bit. He's had a few years off though, Jimmy.
I say doubles winner because he beat us. Not happy. But no, look, awesome player, great bloke too.
Yeah, definitely. So Jimmy gonna. Is it open? It's not open table, no. Jimmy's on yellows.
Yeah, Jimmy's on yellows. Max on the reds.
You still got a match tonight?
No, I'm finished for tomorrow, thank God. So I thought I might have one or two beers and a couple of little eckies here.
Are they mint flavoured?
Yeah, they're mint flavoured.
Alright. Well, I don't want one then.
Yeah.
So I believe we've got over 100 entries this time in the big guns.
Yeah,
Last year was 80, around 80.
So it's increased.
Yeah.
That's
increased by about 30.
It's good to see. There's a lot of younger players too, like a lot of intermediate and a lot of juniors.
There's a variety. There's a big variety, which is good.
And look, I think that's great. And talking to a couple of those younger guys, and like even guys like Macklin and things like that, talking to those guys, they're just it's amazing they can just go and play for a whole day or 2 days and play the best players in Australia, which I think this tournament brings out.
Yeah. It's good to see them travel down here too for that.
Yeah.
Does cost a lot of money too, airfares, accommodation, food, drinks.
Things that Mick Scary Incorporated doesn't worry about, when they
yeah.
when they do really well.
Yeah, that's it. So I think Jimmy's looking for a double here. I think he was just lining up a double. Or a cut, I'm not too sure, but I think he's going to roll this one in and leave himself on a double.
I'm not sure what he's doing here. He's obviously going to top it in, but maybe he's just going to go right behind them all.
I think
Top
he might
through
roll
it.
forward about 1.5 feet. So now we can probably double the bottom yellow of the two, and maybe hold for the second.
I actually thought the plant was on, but
I don't know whether he can cut it in, but if he cuts it in, he
no,
might
like
lose.
if he chopped through that a bit more, and
I think he might play the double here. And it's thrown wide.
yeah, I just think he had more than the one option, but.
So I think Mac's looking for a snooker here. Oh, he's actually gonna. I don't have no idea what he's gonna do.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what he's thinking.
I think he's gonna tuck in behind here.
Just showing the old gold bracelet there.
That's it. Alright.
8-6 to Robbo for all you Robbo to Mark to Neil's brother Robbo.
Yeah, that one.
And Woodsy's 7-4 up against Nick Howie.
So the yellow that's closest to Jimmy here, he can see. He can actually cut down the rail, but probably go straight in off. So he's on this other yellow as well.
Hey, Pikey, can you get a score of me son, Matty?
Whereabouts?
Just there, table 8. Thanks, mate.
put me in and said I wanted to retire. And then he...
Like me. It's never too late to start. Obviously, you're doing this in practice.
Now he's more back here. You notice he's on that here.
have to bring out plan
30, 40 metres outside. So it's pretty good. Where are your mechanics? That's upstairs. So there's a reception at the front. So if you're looking at reception, a few metres to the right is the door. You'll go in that door and up the stairs. 15. He's got the key, there's 2 keys on it. One's to the door to get in, go upstairs. Before you go too far, oh, definitely. So when you wake up, I missed it. If you want to go down, I'm going to go for a smoke, but if you want me to go first and get the keys. That's pretty gross over there. That's okay. Just get off the sleep.